Oh no. Oh, I've miscalculated. I made a mistake. I started eating a Mayan about 5 seconds ago. I did not realize the game. It's... Oh no. Okay, we've all got to be cool about this. Hi. Okay, I mistimed this. I started eating a Mayan about 5 seconds before the stream started. Mayans, by their nature, are quite chewy. It's a mukbang stream now. Nobody expected it. But this is happening. This is perfect second monitor content. Am I back to daily streams now? God, I hope not. Weekly streams? Yes. Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4. It's very easy to remember this. If you can't remember those times, there is a handy-dandy rhyme. Just learn the rhyme, and you'll know when the streaming times are. The rhyme goes like this. Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4. That's the rhyme. If you can remember that, spot on. Book time is on the... Oh, hang on. Let me change that. Let me change that. It doesn't need to say book time. It can instead say something else. It can say nothing. We've got rid of it. It's fine. I've nearly finished this Mayan. It's a good start to the stream. On a scale of 1 to 10, how whelmed are we? Neither over nor underwhelmed. We're not playing the bouncer. I will play it if you make me, but I don't want to. Dear Mr. Hayes, I have a serious question for you about my studies in drama/acting that have been a plague to my mind. I fear I might lose all sense of responsibility and continue my studies. That's true. That, and the endless energy to push back against my family's vile wishes of me becoming a poop-shuffling plumber. Hey, they're unionized. They get paid really well. Don't ever push against the trades. I ask you, when are you going to play the bouncer again? I see. You see, when I started reading that comment, I thought it was like a genuine question. Halfway through, I realized that you were a bit of a troll, but I carried on. And the reason I carried on was because one of the best things I ever learned in school was when people are trying to be silly and trying to get attention, there is always an underlying kind of desire for attention, for nurture, if you will, to be taught. And I learned this. I remember the exact day that I learned this specifically. It was in 1998 when Mankind, during the Hell in a Cell match... Do not cite the old magics to me. I was there when they were written. Right, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're playing some actual proper Broken Sword 2 now. Nobody else, don't be silly anymore. Everyone stop. Grow up. This is the world's most serious stream. We are playing Broken Sword 2, The Smoking Mirror. Why are we on a ship? Allow me to fill you in. So, we have discovered that the main plot of Broken Sword 2 is there is an evil god called Tezcatlipoca who will be returning to the world and laying destruction across the whole globe unless we can imprison them in a black mirror. And in order to do that, we need 3 magical black obsidian stones. An eagle stone, a jaguar stone, and a coyote stone. It seems that the coyote stone is the one we already have. The jaguar stone is the one that's over in England, and the Coyote Stone is the one we're looking for now. Sorry, no, the Eagle Stone is the one we're looking for now. The Eagle Stone was captured by a pirate called Ketch, the Jaguar Stone is in the English Museum, and the Coyote Stone we already have. So, what we need to do now is continue looking around this pirate museum and attempting to find the Eagle Stone, which should be here somewhere. Let's see if we can find it, because we need it to imprison the ancient powerful god.
March 20th, 1670 fix. Engaged frigate off Fan Salvador? It was garbage. Huh. I guess being a pirate didn't require too many academic qualifications. The passage went on to describe how Ketch had got wind of the approach of a fleet of English ships. It seemed the new governor had not shared his predecessor's views on Ketch's activities. They were out for his blood. Sailed to that place where I made secure my fortune. I returned safe in the knowledge that the governor shall not discover that which I had hidden. For is it not writ that 'tis easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle
than it is for a rich man to enter the gates of heaven? I know my old studies, and very specific sayings that are used in lots of video games all the time. We could just, call that little kid to come and help us. He knew what he was doing. How is everyone today, though? We all good? Always nice to see you online. You're a great inspiration. Don't follow me. If you're a new creator, don't look at what I did. I just messed around and it succeeded. Apparently that's what we all did back in the day. That kid knew he was a good fishing. He knew where he was based in life. He was a good guy. Right, let's do this. So the reason it's called Broken Sword, by the way, is because the Broken Sword was an item in the first game, Shadow of the Templars, that actually ended up being an object to communicate with angels. Remember the first game, Broken Sword, in German is actually called The Curse of Baphomet, which actually makes much more sense as a game, seeing as the whole first game was about the Curse of Baphomet. That was the point. Okay, here we go. So we can't find it in there. A ship.
The ship looked too fragile to touch.
Same.
Surprise!
What the? Who are you?
I'm Emily.
What were you doing in there, Emily?
Hiding. What are you doing here?
Grown-up stuff.
Grown-ups? I'm never gonna grow up, I'm not. You shouldn't be here. What's your name?
I'm George.
Pleased to meet you, Jaws.
George.
Jaws?
Jeez.
Make your mind up.
Okay, so Emily, if I remember correctly, Emily was the sister's daughter, and she was the one that was playing around with Rio, the fisherman boy. Remember? I hate her viscerally right now. There is an angry reaction to her. Also, part of me thinks that she is dead. I just assumed that because she was in that pirate treasure chest box for a long time. She could have been there. Emily, it's time to go back in the box, Emily. I think she's a ghost. She kind of has George vibes. Yeah, the two get on, but I don't like it. So, Emily, what do you know about this tablet?
Look, an ancient Mayan stone.
Is that a magic stone?
Well, I don't know about that.
No.
It could be. Emily, I'm going to stab you with this dart.
Would you like to play darts?
No?
Oh, come on. I'll throw, you catch.
That's dangerous. Darts will stick in me and make me bleed.
Broken Sword 2 canonically has a bit where George, the main character, threatens to paralyze a child. I'm just saying that there is. That means that this game canonically has that. I didn't expect that. It's a twisty-turny sort of vibe, this game, isn't it? We never know. That did just happen.
Why don't you go play with Rio?
I'm not allowed.
How come?
'Cause Aunt Frost says I'm not allowed out of the house. That's why, Mr. Nosybeak.
Too bad.
What do you know about the pirate?
What can you tell me about Captain Ketch?
That's him on the wall, in the picture.
Yeah? Boy, that's interesting.
He was a sailor captain. This is his house.
It's not, though.
Why don't you ask your other aunt if you can play with Rio?
Aunt Mina's cuckoo. Aunt Frost says so. She says when the Lord handed out common sense, Aunt Mina was off getting double portions of chin.
It's funny. It's not right, but it's funny.
That Rio's a smart kid. He helped me outwit Bronson.
Rio is clever. He can spit ever so far.
Okay, Emily's just going to stand there for a bit and be creepy. I'm going to read this old chart.
Okay. I've had my hands on an historical document. Now what?
Now go and put it over the ship. Oh, put it on this thing here. Put it on the desk, obviously.
The ship looked...
So I'm guessing that Captain Ketch has buried his treasure somewhere, and we need to use the map to find out where he has buried it. But I'm just going to have a look around the room first.
Yow! I should have known better than to put my hand in there. Grandma Stobart had a nasty experience in a water butt once.
What did you hurt your hand on, George? You put it in a barrel. I'm going to ring the bell. This is happening. How am I doing, Josh? I'm pretty good. How's everyone on this lovely weekend? Ringing the bell.
2 bells and all's well. Pirates were cool.
There was a lot of murder, George. Like, I understand that the historical Hollywood version of pirates, yeah, they were pretty swell, but I think you're forgetting all of the horrific stuff that happened.
Captain Frederick Ketch, 1570. Around his neck was a cross. Maybe he was a part-time pirate. The portrait might have made a nice souvenir, but it was too large to carry.
If someone gave me a picture that looked like that...
It was the portrait of Captain Ketch.
It is the finest that
Portrait might
Microsoft
have made
Paint
a
could
nice
create.
souvenir, but it was too large to carry.
Okay, right. There's a cutlass on the wall.
It would have been easy to reach the cutlass and slip it in my pocket. It would also have been the most regrettable action of my life.
I don't imagine that, George. I'm sure we can regret more. So, notice how he's wearing a cross round his neck and she's wearing a cross round her neck. I'm wondering if that is his cross.
Why don't you run along and play?
Aunt Mina told me, stay out of mischief.
Well, that doesn't mean you have to stay indoors, does it? On a beautiful day like today?
There's a storm coming.
Oh, nuts. You don't know that.
I do so. I can see the whole world from the window.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm busy.
What's this cross you're wearing around your neck?
That cross you're wearing, Emily,
It's my lucky Jesus cross.
it's just like the one Captain Ketch wore.
Uh-huh.
Can I borrow it?
Uh-uh.
Why not? Emily, I'm bigger than you.
What would you trade for that cross, Emily?
A puppy.
Well, I don't happen to have a puppy in my pocket right now. Can you think of anything else you'd trade?
Don't know.
I am not giving the child the G-string. What about this ball? Oh, hang on, no, that's a survey marker.
She wouldn't have been interested.
Okay. What about this tax form?
She wouldn't have been interested.
You don't know what she's into. What about this evil statue of Tetzcatlipoca?
She wouldn't have been interested.
What about the evil stone?
She wouldn't have been interested.
Not giving the child the pants. No, not joining that kind of list. Right, an inkwell and a quill. Let's have a look. Here, Emily, have a P45.
That might come in useful in ticklish situations.
Emily, would you like this?
What you doing, Jaws?
I'm just borrowing this feather, that's all.
Why?
I might be able to make use of it.
You gonna steal it? That's bad. I'm gonna tell on you.
No, don't do that.
Why not?
Well, because I'm not stealing, just borrowing.
Come on, Emily, get it together. It's not theft. It's just extended borrowing without permission. Would you like the feather?
She wouldn't have been interested.
Fine. What about the inkwell? Can I dip the feather in the inkwell? George, I don't need to... Oh my god, what about a pen holder?
It was firmly attached to the desk.
Why don't we take the chart and put it over here on this desk? Let's see what would happen. Extended borrowing without permission. Right, now we put the chart on the desk. Right. Now we can read it easier. Here we go.
The chart fitted exactly into the recess on the top of the desk.
And now we look at it.
What you doing now, Jaws?
Knock it off, will ya? There's something you ought to know. I don't buy cute or lost puppy. I'm putting this old map on the desk.
What you doing that for, Jaws?
Because it was obviously intended to fit in this recessed area.
How'd you work that out?
It's obvious.
Yeah, Emily. God, get back in the box.
That looked like that's where it was supposed to be, so I left it there.
Yes, George, I want to look at the map now.
The desk had obviously been cut to fit the chart.
Maybe we can use the inkwell. Maybe we can use
It was firmly...
George, I'm going to need you to start working with me on this one, mate. Maybe the quill can go into the inkwell. Okay, maybe the quill can go into the pen holder. Okay, great. Oh, hang on.
What you doing now?
Grown-ups.
Doubt.
I've put the feather back. Are you happy now?
Don't you want to steal it anymore?
For the last time, I didn't steal it.
That's your word against mine, and I'm the one with the dimples.
Gosh, she's right. I'm guessing the inkwell is empty.
It was an indented well in the corner of the desk. I guess it was intended to hold ink, but it seemed unnecessarily wide. Maybe Ketch had used it to hold his rum bottles steady in heavy seas.
If it's unnecessarily wide, maybe it could fit this statue. No, maybe it could fit this marker of the survey. No. Okay, I'm out of ideas. Emily, you're going to have to help me steal whatever's in this. I'll look around some more. There's a cannon up there. The ship's log we can't take.
It was a beautiful...
We need to find something in this room. There's obviously something to do with the desk. I hate this, but let's talk to Emily.
There were several things I wanted to say to that awful kid, but I held my tongue.
What about the box? Is there something in the box that was underneath Emily? Apparently not. The ship's wheel! Let's turn this and see what happens. I'm not checking the fridge. We don't need to yet.
Hard a port, bosun! Aye, aye, Captain Stobart! She cannot take it, Captain! My lad's dead. Abandon ship!
Okay, so I understand we all obviously want to take the piss, but let's be real. We would all do that. If you were on an old sailing ship, you would do that. George is a very special man. He is our hero. But I think this is the one day when he's not wearing a soft helmet. George is definitely an interesting character.
It was the quill I'd found in the Ketch Museum.
Can I use the quill to dust the ship? Can I use the quill to dust the portrait? Let's see what happens.
It was the portrait of Captain Ketch.
Yeah, so dust it with the feather.
The portrait might have made a nice souvenir.
It was too large to carry, you say?
It was a ship's bell.
Can we... What items do we have? The only thing I haven't tried is to give the child the pants, and I refuse to do that. We're not happening. What game is this? This is Broken Sword 2. It's a point-and-click adventure game where we have to find things.
Whatever lived in that barrel could stay there as far as I was concerned.
Okay, so there's something in the barrel. Now, there are hints in the game, but I don't want to use them yet. Can we use the poison dart on the desk?
The desk had obviously...
Yes, the desk had been cut to fit the chart. I understand that, George. We're all on board with that. Can we show the girl the feather? Hey, Emily, look at this.
She wouldn't have been interested.
Emily, talk to me.
There were several things.
Right, we can't talk to her. Can we use the feather on the ship? Oh, hang on, there's a light. A lantern. Let's interact with the lantern. Haven't seen this yet.
Holding that lantern, I felt kinda biblical. Like Jesus or Florence Nightingale.
Two famous Bible characters, of course. Jesus and Florence Nightingale. The lady with the lamp. Can we put the lantern on this thing here? Oh my God, is it going to cast a shadow?
The lantern fitted so precisely in the inkwell, it could only be deliberate. Before you ask, I've put the lantern in the inkwell. See? It fits.
Why?
Because it was cut to fit.
Why?
Because sneaky old Captain Ketch made it that way.
Why?
What is with all the questions?
'Cause I'm interested.
Why?
'Cause I have the insatiable curiosity of the young.
Why?
All right. Truce.
Ha! Fought with your own irritating energy. So here's my guess. Something goes in the pen holder, and then the lantern casts a shadow onto the desk. That's what I think is going to happen with this. If I put the quill back there, it casts a shadow.
Before you ask, I've put the feather
Don't you want us to...
for the
That's your word again.
Right, let's check the desk now.
That looked like that's where it was supposed to be, so I left it there.
Right. I know that you've done that, George, but the quill
It was one of those old
is casting a shadow
The desk had...
onto the desk, and I want to look at the map, George. What do I want to do? I want to look at the map. The only other thing that could happen is you take the quill out and you put the Tezcatlipoca doll back there. Have I moistened today? Thank you for reminding me. I've got a cup of tea right here.
It was the holder for the quill.
It's very obvious that we need to put something there. Maybe the blow dart. That wouldn't have worked, though. Maybe the quill. The quill has to go there, because that's the only thing that casts a shadow.
Before you ask, I've put the feather back. Are you happy now?
Don't you want us
It's
to...
going to
For
be
the
an X marks the
last
spot
time,
kind of
I
thing, isn't
didn't-
it?
That's your word against...
And with an X marks the spot, we need another light source from somewhere else. Do we have another light source? It's got to be the cutlass. We take the cutlass for some reason? What type of tea? So this is actually a really weird type of tea. This is a type of tea called biscuit tea, which I think is just in the UK.
It would have been easy to... It would also have been...
And it's a special version of, I think, PG or Yorkshire at the minute, which is kind of like... It's tea that tastes like a biscuit's already been dipped in it, which is great. Biscuit brew. It's called biscuit brew. It's really good. Big fan of biscuit brew right now. It's becoming more of a thing. I'm going to leave this area. This area, I don't think there's much... Maybe there's more in the other part of the museum. Or we just go back to the front. Right, we have left. Can we shut the windows? Like, I feel that we should be able to shut the windows to get rid of all of the...
The window was locked.
Okay. Let's have a look at the hint in the game, because there are in-game hints here, which I quite like. Hang on. Emily is wearing Ketch's cross, which could be important. How can I get her to give it to me? Right, I need... You put the cross. You put the cross where the quill currently is. So I have something... I will need to find something that Emily will want to get that cross off her. I'm going to steal this Theodolite, which is a very important piece of survey equipment. This is mine now. I'm going to need to go back and watch that animation again, but I'm pretty sure George just fucked the Theodolite. I'm 99% sure that's what just happened. Okay, that's just what he does. This is the man. This is the guy.
I didn't want a fishing net.
He doesn't want a fishing net, man. He is hot for theodolites. That's what he does. He pushed it somewhere. Hey, Rio, how's it going, bro? Rio, I found Emily.
What do you give to a small, irritating girl who asks about everything?
Try a conch. Delicate colors, interesting shape, and when you put it to your ear, you can hear the sea.
Yeah, why's that?
Usually because you're standing next to it.
Cool. Have you got one?
Yeah, but I promised it to my sister. She well vexed with me.
Why is your sister annoyed with you?
Why is your sister mad with you?
Well, last night, when I got home with our supper, she went wild. Rio, she said, how come all you ever catch is puffer fish? I'm sick of puffer fish. What I want is tiger fish. So don't bother come back home to the catch one, boy. I don't see how I'm gonna catch no tiger fish. All I have is a fishing pole and a worm.
How do you catch a tiger fish then?
What do you need to catch a tiger fish?
One of them real fancy flies like the rich fishermen use.
You mean like this blow dart?
What you've got there?
I didn't think the kid'd be interested in that.
George! George, think this through. It's a... Oh my god, okay. It's going to be the quill, isn't it? He's going to need the quill. And you're going to need to put the quill with something else. Let's go and get the quill. Fine, we'll go and get that. Good evening to everyone who's just joined. I'm sorry about the game in general. Yeah, the feather quill. That's what we need. George, could you maybe run a little bit faster? Because the world is in danger. Emily, is that just how you are? Do you just bounce backward and forward? Emily, I'm taking this quill. I'm giving it to a child. You can't stop me. You're small. Hopefully Emily won't notice I've stolen this feather. Make better games. Oh, I couldn't. This would be the best game I could possibly make. Like I say, I can critique things that exist. I can't make things. That's hard. Let's go down and give the feather to the dude. Alright. Look. Here's a feather. Will this work to help catch the tiger fish?
What you've got there?
Any use for a quill?
What's a quill?
It's what people used to write with in Captain Ketch's days.
No, I'd sooner be fishing.
Yeah, but like, Rio. Bear with me, bro. What if I combine the quill with the survey marker to make a nice bright coloured fishing lure?
That was no good.
Okay, game, fine. We'll do everything you want to do. What if I give the child the Theodolite? Rio.
What you've got there?
I didn't think the kid'd be interested in that.
You have no idea what he's interested in.
I wasn't going anywhere in that boat without Rio to sail her.
Rio, what do you need? Talk to me.
There was nothing else I wanted to ask the boy.
Okay, so we need to get Rio some kind of lore, obviously. Can we combine the feather with the blow dart?
No.
Can we combine the pants with the feather?
That wouldn't work.
Okay, fine. We can do nothing. Let's go and see what happens if we use the feather on the cat. Why? Don't know. Running out of ideas. We're just going to see what works here. We're throwing stuff at the wall, we're seeing what sticks. Hey, kitty.
The cat made short work of the feather, tearing it into a blizzard of small pieces.
Okay. Feather shreds. So we now have lots of small bits of feather.
The quill had been torn into small pieces.
I wonder if he wants this. Could we use that with the marker?
No.
Okay, let's go and give Rio the small pieces of feather. You need the cat to rip the feather. It is physically impossible to do that without a cat. Making arrows in the medieval times was mostly about just throwing feathers at cats. Rio, listen to me. I know that you didn't want the feather, but do you want slightly less feather?
What you've got there?
Hey, this is just what you need to make a fly.
Thanks. Let's hope them tiger fish hungry. A deal's a deal. Here's a conch.
Thanks. So, George, you...
It was the conch shell that Rio had given me.
You do realize that you can just pick a conch up from the beach? You're allowed to do that. George, they're everywhere. We're literally on a shoreline. You could just go and get one. You could also just take the cross from the child and put her back in the box. Nobody knows she's there. Alright, Emily, listen up. I don't like you, and you don't like me, but here's a conch.
Here, I've got a conch. Would you like it?
Dunno. Aunt Frost told me never to take presents from strange men.
I'm not a strange man.
Then why are you called Jaws? Jaws? That's a stupid name.
I'm not called... Look, conch, pretty. Swap for the cross, yes or no? Right, this thing's going out the window.
Okay, we'll do swapsies.
What an idiot. You can get conches from anywhere. Emily, do you want this Theodolite?
Do you know how to use a Theodolite?
We don't learn anything about surveying at my school. Not until 5th grade.
Oh yeah, that was the same thing with the rest of the UK. Year 5 was all about surveying. That's all we did. You could not move for surveying equipment in UK schools.
Ketch's cross slipped snugly into the penholder. Before you ask, I've put your cross in this little hole in the desk.
Why?
Impulse mainly, with a dash of irrational intuition.
Silly. Only women have intuition.
The lantern cast a strong light over the desktop.
It's true.
The light cast a shadow of the cross. And the shadow fell precisely over a small, unnamed island shaped like a skull.
What do we call the unnamed island shaped like a skull?
That must be it. Ketch's Treasure Island.
Uh-oh. That's Zombie Island. It's a bad place.
No kidding? Well, bad place or not, that's my next port of call.
Can I come too?
The hell you can.
No,
I
get
never
lost,
get to leave the
child.
house.
Okay, so I'm going to go with island of vaguely sinister shape. Can I take
That
this map?
looked like that's...
Okay. Rio, I need you to take me on the boat to the island of a vaguely sinister shape. Evil Island. Skullland. We're not calling it Great Britain, how dare you. Right, let's do this. Stobart Atoll, the old Stobart Island. Take it with you, you might need a sacrifice. That's true. For now, Rio will do. Rio, listen to me. Rio, I know we've only just met, and I'm an adult. However, I need you to get on this boat with me and paddle out into international waters.
Would you take me to, Zombie Island?
In this weather? You're mad, man.
The rain will keep the zombies indoors.
Rio, why is it called Zombie Island?
Just say I did meet a zombie. What would you do?
There ain't no zombies on Zombie Island. At least, not anymore. It's uninhabited.
Good. What do you mean, not anymore?
You still want to go?
I guess.
Well, I ain't had no luck with them tiger fish. And with the mood my sister is in, I'll be safer with the zombies.
Let's go then. All right. I see no downsides to this. You got COVID a few days ago and my content has been helping you. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. Sorry to hear you had COVID. I had it twice. It sucks, doesn't it? You got to get it once as like a treat. You know, just to see what it's like. Just out of curiosity, if anything else. And then after a few days in bed, you're like, oh, this is not as much fun as I thought it would be. Bye, nerds. Oh, yeah, suck it, Bronson. Fall into the sea. I hope you drown. And then George Stobart and the child paddled to an island.
So, this was Zombie Island. Somehow I'd been expecting something more sinister.
There's a cabal of
Come on,
billionaires
Rio.
on the top.
Let's find that treasure.
No, thanks. I'm staying right here.
Oh, come on. You said yourself there's no zombies left.
Yeah, but that was while there was a big pile of seawater between me and this place. All me have now is this little bit between the boat and the shore, and I'm hanging on to it.
You know what? Understandable. I'll take that. The Ketch Museum was pretty sparse, but I was sure there was a mystery to solve that would lead to the missing stone. Emily Ketch, another descendant of the old pirate, was an annoying little kid, but I had to keep her sweet in order to solve the clue. She wore Ketch's cross around her neck. When I placed it in a slot on the desk next to his old chart, it pointed the way to the location of his treasure, Zombie Island. I persuaded Rio, the young fishing boy on the jetty, to sail me to the island. It's my piece of coal!
No, it can't be. But it was. My lucky piece of coal. Rio, how far away is Ketch's Landing from here?
Best part of 10 miles. Why?
10 miles? That catapult must have been a lot more powerful than I thought.
No. No, George. We're not... No. You didn't use a bicycle inner tube to shoot a piece of coal 10 miles. If that was the kind of energy and power that we're dealing with, forget everything about this Tezcatlipoca god. We just take that to the military, sell it, and become a trillionaire.
The cliff was steep. Too steep to climb without handholds.
Right, we're not getting up there. What about this bit over here?
And I couldn't find any.
What about this bit? The rocky outcrop. You can do this.
It was too high. I couldn't get up there.
Well, just walk around the edge then, George. Just go around the edge. Alright, well, I'm out of ideas. What if we use the Theodolite on the rocky outcrop? Oh, no, okay. Right, Rio, listen. Need some help, mate. Rio, tell me more about the small child, Emily.
That Emily sure asks a lot of questions.
Resic, man, this whole Emily business just isn't funny.
Look, we're obviously at cross purposes here. I'm talking about Emily Ketch.
Yeah, and so am I. He was my friend. Her aunts hated it, but we did move together, you know. He used to be real keen at hide and seek. It could take hours to find her. One time, the last time, it took days. She must have shouted and screamed herself hoarse, but there was nobody to hear her.
Where'd she hidden herself?
Captain Ketch's old sea chest. The only way to open it was from the outside.
Suddenly, I didn't feel so good. We never exchanged another word about Emily Ketch.
She was dead the whole time. Kinda called it. Like, we knew she was dead. That's sad. Rio, that's sad. But more importantly, how do we get up here? Come on, Rio, help me out.
The cliff stopped me getting off the beach.
Well, maybe we can just, like, paddle
Rio's
around.
boat was strewn with fishing nets and tackle.
So use the fishing nets. Dude, come on, think this through. Can I borrow one of your nets?
Could I borrow your net?
Yeah, man, no problem.
Thanks. Now I'm going to throw the net up
You
over
planning
this
on
bit.
catching some fish?
Nope. I'm after a big rock.
Now I'm going to use the net on the rocky outcrop and climb up. I got... Rio so far is the chillest character. I think Rio is the main character of his own story.
Well, here I go. Wish me luck, Rio.
Good luck, George. Watch out for the Walking Dead.
We will watch out for the Walking Dead. For in only a few years they will become a Magic the Gathering set that heralds the end. Meanwhile, back in London.
I stumbled down dark stairwells for what seemed like forever, until suddenly I found myself, wow, in an abandoned London Underground station. This place must have been closed down decades ago.
We are now playing as Nico Coulard, a French journalist, as we attempt to track down Professor Oubier. Professor Oubier has one of the tablets that we need. Let's see what we can do. Maybe he's down here. Maybe he's right around this corner. No, he's not. That would have been too easy. That would have been way too easy. London does actually have quite a few abandoned underground stations, including some government-only ones. It's true. Oh, goodness me. So we can't go into the...
It was too dangerous to start walking along the tracks. I remembered what always happened to Wile E. Coyote when he did that.
Let's see if we can change the signal to make a tube train stop
A
for us.
warning sign saying high voltage convinced me to leave the lights alone.
Okay. It's also not abandoned if there's like posters and maps and stuff.
It looked just like the modern one.
Yeah, Underground's not changed a huge amount.
A latch lock stopped me getting into the cupboard.
Can't go in the cupboard.
The date on the poster was before I was born.
Okay, cool. It's quite an old poster. A weighing machine. Right, every time a train goes past, Nico jumps a little bit, but you have to wait for the animation to finish.
The machine wasn't about to weigh me for nothing.
Vending machine, ticket machine. Let's try and get some money out of this.
The slot was much too thin for my fingers.
Well, then let's stab a knife into it, shall we?
The blade was too thick for the narrow slot.
Well, then let's stab a hair clip into it, shall we? Why? Don't ask questions.
I pushed the hair clip into the slot and whatever was stuck there disappeared into the machine.
Lovely. Now we can access the machine. The train goes past again and I lose all control.
The machine needed to be fed a
Maybe the coin reject slot.
I pulled out an old English penny.
Right, let's
The tray was
use the penny on the slot. And activate the vending machine.
an ancient bar of chocolate dropped into the tray at the bottom of the machine. And as a special bonus, the penny dropped through to the reject bucket.
Unlimited chocolate cheat. We've just discovered it.
I took the ancient bar.
And the penny.
I
I'd eat
pulled
it.
out an old English penny.
I'd eat the chocolate bar.
It was a very old bar of chocolate with a row of boys pictured on the wrapper.
And what is this poster just here?
It might have been a nice souvenir if it hadn't been torn and dirty.
And what's in this ticket machine?
The machine looked like it had sold its last ticket a long time ago.
Can we climb over this pile of sleepers?
I'd probably break my neck if I climbed over the sleepers. Or worse, a heel.
Remember in the first game when Nico Coulard was this badass French journalist who went around fighting and punching and throwing firebombs and just being a general badass, and now it's like, oh no, I don't want to break my heel. What happened to you, Nico? What? You was so badass. Why is there a ghost down here? Hang on, there was a ghost. Like, Stobart happened. Right, let's get weighed.
The machine was...
Because down here, in the abandoned tube station, the most important thing a woman could do when the world is in danger is just take account of her weight, really.
I put the old penny into the slot, the needle twitched rustily, and the machine spat out a card.
I wonder what it says.
The weight was in imperial units. It meant nothing to me. The card also had my fortune on it. A family quarrel will turn out to your advantage.
It says 13 stone. I don't know if Nico will weigh 13 stone.
A latch lock.
Okay, a latch lock stops you. What about the key? What about using the knife to get in? There we go. She's just solid muscle.
The blade of the dagger just fitted between the door and the soft wood frame. The door gave slightly, and then held firm. A latch lock.
Okay, so it gave slightly and then held firm.
My fingers were too big.
So let's see if we can use the blade again.
The blade of the dagger was...
Can we lever this
The
in?
hair grip was too thick to...
Can we use the tiny ticket? Okay, so you have to use the ticket.
I remembered my student days when I regularly forgot my house keys. A wiggle with the thick card between the frame and the lock, and the latch lifted.
There's a button. Let's press it, see what happens. Oh, the thing stops, the signal. Beautiful. That means the next time there is a tube, we can get on it. That was obviously a very strong card.
The train was my ride out of there. I could worry about not having a ticket when I got to the docks.
You've got a ticket. You bought a ticket, Nico. We just used a ticket to solve the puzzle. All right, back to George. Did the voice actor ask Channing Tatum for accent tips? Oh, well, she was about to make a name for herself there. Right, let's go inland and find this thing. Nothing around here that I can see to really interact with. Walk into the jungle and find this stone. Hopefully run into no zombies. Some reeds. George, how long is your pocket? I'm going to use the reed to poke the swamp.
I'd seen it done in movies. The hero eludes his foe by hiding underwater, breathing through a hollow reed until it's safe to come out. I was glad I didn't have a foe to elude.
No, George, I wanted you to poke something into the swamp. Just cross it.
Nothing. I mean nothing would possess me to step into that swamp.
Well, maybe it should. Maybe it should, George. Was that some kind of mosquito that attacked you just then? Why are we in a swamp now? When I left, we were in a ship. We found a map within the ship that encouraged us to go to this island called Zombie Island. And so now we are on Zombie Island, and we are looking for the final treasure of Captain Ketch. Will I play the Monkey Island games after this? Probably. I've never played them before. I've heard they're really good, though. I've heard really positive things about the Monkey Island games. There is a lair. Should we go into the lair? I've always wanted to go into a lair.
As soon as I stooped to investigate the hole, its inhabitant disappeared into the darkness.
Okay, so...
There was something in that hole beneath the rock.
maybe I could throw a net at it. Okay, no, cool. So there is something in the lair. Maybe it's an evil entity. Who knows? We could lunge. We could lunge. Oh, good. This is going to be a jungle where it all looks exactly the same, isn't it? Oh my god, okay. Right, let's navigate the jungle. This is not what I signed up for. Okay, we're on the other side now, are we? Alright. Is there something in the mist? So now we're over here. We'd have to go down... Okay, so apparently you can't just go down these steps. You have to actually walk all the way around to the other place. A tropical bird call.
Stay cool, Stobart. It was only a bird.
Ah, the old Stobart fear. That's what that was. This is technically now George in the jungle.
Hold on. I've been here before. Haven't I?
Oh no, George. George. We're getting lost, aren't we? Oh goodness me, we're being turned around. How do we get up? The old Stobart tingle's happening. George in the jungle. Oh, we made it to the top. Sweet. Cool. This is an Uncharted prequel. Some initials.
Initials carved into the stone read F.K. Frederick Ketch had been here.
Alright, we're catching up with him. This is a lovely view as well.
Joining the dots would make an equilateral triangle.
In that case, put the survey thing there. It's got feet. Because if there's one thing Frederick Ketch definitely had, it was a Theodolite.
The hill I was on had reminded me of a camel's hump as I'd climbed up it. Now I had to see what I could see.
I mean... nothing? We can see nothing, George. Why? Why would that matter? Is there something we're missing with this Theodolite? Can I move it? I can't seem to move it anywhere. Oh, hang on. I can observe. I can move. Oh, look at that. Look at that right there. Oh, there's another one.
It was a good cave for hiding treasure in. Shame about the flooding problem.
So we've found a possible cave. I wonder what else we'll find if we keep looking around. There's a pillar.
A needle rock. Eye of the needle?
Maybe. This is basically just Uncharted. It really is. Keep looking around. Sweeping over to see if I can interact with anything. That's not an interaction, let's just go back.
Heck. Ketch could have hidden his treasure anywhere. This island's full of hiding places.
This is the original 360. 360 no-scope treasure hiding place. Yeah, Ketch could have hidden it anywhere. But there...
There was an enormous cave. Every tourist for the last 3 centuries must have been in that one.
Right.
An ugly little cave. Didn't look like the sort of place you'd want to leave treasure.
So we can't go there or there. Although there's definitely where you would leave the treasure. Come on. That's... Okay, that's as far as we can go this way. What about going all the way to the left? So we've spotted everything to the right. I am literally scoped, yes, which would make the 360 no-scope difficult, but it's also hard to pull off on a Theodolite. The Barrett 50 cal is much better at one-shotting than the Theodolite is. Right, so I think we've found everything here. Couple of caves. Couple of possible places for caves. And we can't go down here anymore. We can go back this way. Yeah, the small cave in the rocks. That definitely seems like the best place to it. That's a small cave in the rocks closer to the bottom. Is it? And I'm looking around. Just there? Not seeing it. Seeing that. Not seeing these. Was it all the way to the right? It's not that circle just there. That's leave the Theodolite. That's not it. That's not it. Yeah, it's just these things. Nope. We've interacted with everything we need to interact with. There is nothing else that we can interact with here. And we go this way. I mean, there's got to be something, but I think we've spotted everything we need to spot. I think the solution now is going to be speaking to whatever that weird thing in the jungle was. Because there was a weird thing in the jungle. That'll be the zombie. Pirates only carried single spyglasses because they weren't prepared enough to carry entire Theodolites with them. Lazy. That's what they were. Lazy. Many ways. Right, gotta go this way. It's time to get lost in the jungle. Not many people will have finished this game all the way. We're gonna be, I mean, definitely not on Twitch. This is Broken Sword 2, The Smoking Mirror. We have adventured through the jungle to find... Can we go in the swamp for any reason?
Oh no.
What if we take some stuff with us from the swamp? Like, what if we make the pants swampy? Okay, you weren't on board with that. I understand, George. I get it. It wasn't my best idea. I just thought maybe you'd have humored me.
What is this? The magic forest of deja vu or something?
George, you're down here. We were up there previously. I get that it looks the same, but get it together, George. We are just going left and right. I need... Shall we show the lair the weird statue? Shall we poke it with the reed? Let's poke whatever's in there with the reed. This'll work.
The end of the reed had been neatly bitten off.
Oh. Okay.
Now I knew what was living in there. A long-toothed, snarling, furry wild thing.
Cool. So the end of the reed...
The reed was a lot shorter since that creature had savaged it.
Interesting. The reed is shorter. Can we use it again?
I wasn't about to try that again.
What use is a short reed? Can we put the dart in the reed? Okay. Can we now use...
The dart fitted snugly in...
Can we now use the blow dart on the creature? Apparently not. Right, so we have a weapon.
The poison dart was loosely lodged inside the reed.
What if... loosely. What if we were to use the marker inside the reed as a stopper?
Wrong, wrong, wrong.
Okay, George, you don't need to be condescending. I'm just throwing out ideas here, mate. I'm just thinking maybe if you had a stopper and then when you blow down the actual pipe, it would push the stopper, which would push the thing. Just... Fine. Fine. We don't need this, do we? I don't need this at all. Is there... Maybe I need to go back to the start of the swamp and leave. We now have a blow dart. I was going to do a mime, a physical mime of using a blow dart. However, I was able to stop myself just before I did. Because I don't want that animation to exist. Because what I would have then said is, and after this, they fall asleep. Which would have made it worse. That would have made it way worse had I have said that. So no, I'm not going to show you that. Wow, look at this. This is pretty. George, jump into the jungle. Okay, so there is actually a second section of jungle down here. I'm wondering if we're about to see a dangerous or creepy thing.
If I jumped, I could just about reach the branch.
Do it then.
Climbing the tree wasn't going to help any in this situation.
Jump, George.
Climbing the tree...
Jump and use the net. Okay, cool. The tree is not going to be helpful in any way, shape or form. We do not... Clearly, we don't need the tree yet. That is a hog. It's a boar. George, use the blow dart on the boar.
The boar's expression said, "Forget it, Stobart."
So use the freaking thing. George, this is why you've got... Okay,
The boar
right, you're
looked
not even going to
determined
use
to
it.
stop me from getting past.
What if we were to put the net on the boar? Throw the net. Come on, George. Throw the net. He charges at you and gets tangled up. Okay. What if we use the pants on the boar? No. Right, that was not a good idea. Didn't work. Wasn't going to
Climbing the
work.
tree wasn't going to...
He keeps saying that climbing the tree is not going to help in this situation, George, but what else have we got? What else are we going to do? What can we work with here? Maybe the boar wants... Can the coal go in the dart?
No.
The boar is the new goat. It really is. Throw the statue at the boar. Maybe put the pants on the tree. No. Of course that wouldn't work. Silly idea. It's not going to work. Net the tree. Doesn't work. Game doesn't want you to do it. Not allowed to. Can't get past the boar. There's nothing else over here we can interact with. We could jump and grab the branch, but I'm not sure why. Maybe we put the marker on the tree. No, doesn't want you to do that either. Not allowed to. Can we combine the net and the marker together?
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
The poison dart was loosely lodged inside the reed.
You can't dart the boar. Which I really thought you'd be able to. I thought that would be it. Maybe the net and the coal.
No.
That doesn't work. Right, so we can't get past this boar. It just can't happen. It is not possible. How do we get past the boar? I feel that the net is needed. Because the boar should run at us. Yeah, we can't do anything with this. Use the inner tube on the branch and propel yourself back to Ketch's landing. 10 whole miles. Actually, we might need the inner tube back. That's a good point. Should we see if we can go and get the... Someone in chat just said this is laborious. Yes. Yes, it is. This is what video games used to be like. This is what video games were for a long time. Until we learnt to stop doing this. Someone mentioned pants plus coal.
I wasn't convinced that was the right thing to do.
Maybe it is laborious. Don't leave. That was a good joke. Stick with me. Stay with me. It's going to get better. Can we actually go back down? Apparently not. No, you are now stuck here. And you cannot leave. Okay, this must mean we have everything we need here somewhere. You can't climb back down. Rio's just standing down there, looking at us, panicking. That's what he's doing. Oh, okay. How do we do this? Maybe the net combines with the pants.
That wouldn't work.
No, maybe the net combines with the... I feel that's important. The marker.
It was the electronic marker which Bronson used with his Theodolite.
Let's go and see what happens back to the Theodolite. Can we take more reeds?
One reed was enough.
All right, fine. Ooh, can we soak the net in the swamp? Can we soak the reed and dart in the swamp? Can we soak this bit of paper in the swamp? Okay, no, nothing happens with the swamp. The swamp is...
It was a stagnant swamp.
Nothing is going into the stagnant swamp. That's just how this is going to be. We can't soak the pants in the swamp. George, unfortunately, cannot make the pants swampy. He doesn't have enough of the Stobart charm left. Didn't coal the swamp. Well, okay. Okay. We'll do it next time. Maybe his pants are already swampy. You don't know this. Have I tried making the swamp pantsy? Interesting. Okay. Do we have to mark the cave with something? Could we, like, throw the marker to the kid and be like, yo, mark the cave with the thing? Does anyone in chat actually know how to solve this puzzle? Because I'm just going to keep walking around the jungle until we find it. First thing you've ever said in chat is, yes. Yes, I do know how to solve this puzzle, and Josh, I'll be honest, you are disappointing me. Disappointing me. There is nothing in this swamp. There is a boar blocking my path. What do I do? Can we use the Theodolite to laser the boar's face? Let's find out. Don't even know what the current conversation is, but I would say yes. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Has anyone not been involved in these streams before? Because you're in for an interesting time. Insane chattering.
Steady, guy. It's just a monkey.
Alright. But it could be an insane thing. You don't know. We're going to keep looking around until I find something. I've got to use the blow dart on something, obviously. The blow dart is needed for something. Can I use the Theodolite marker on the Theodolite? Okay, so no. Because there is no marker that I'm specifically looking... That, to me, seems important.
It was a good cave for hiding...
Okay, so it wouldn't be there. Can we go down to the right?
A needle...
From here. Because we went to the left. Can you go down to the right? No. No, you can't. The only way off this is... What can we combine? Can we combine the... You can't use anything with this. Okay. There is nothing all the way to the right of this. We've checked every possible thing. There is nothing that
heck
would work. Eat the coal to survive. We might need to.
There was an enormous cave. There was an enormous... An ugly little cave.
So, big cave. Small cave. If only we could speak to the ghost of Emily Ketch. She would be useful right now, actually. This is whelmingly trial and error. This is the world's most whelming Twitch stream right now. Middle-class Englishman attempts 1998 point-and-click adventure game. Now, there are hints in the game. Can you open your inventory while looking through the scope? I don't think so.
What the... Steady, guy.
Do we need to lure like a monkey to us or something? Because... Oh yeah, the bird chirping is very annoying. Without a doubt. I can see... nothing down here. Should we see what the in-game hint says? Okay. Hint number 1. Perhaps you can try to scare it away. Hint number 2. What weapon are you carrying that was used against Nico? The dart. We've already tried the dart. Hint number 3. Use the dart with the reed and shoot the boar. I swear to God. I swear to God, if we get back to the boar and that's how it works. Is this one of those timing puzzles? Broken Sword has a thing where the animation of enemies, NPCs, items, background stuff, the animation is actually on like a cycle, a clock, and there will be certain moments within that animation that interacting with it will make something different happen. This means that it's entirely possible that you need to attempt to shoot the boar on a specific frame or within a small bits of frames. Like it's a sequence that you have to follow. So, let's go all the way back and see if we can find the right frame, the right sequence to shoot the boar. I hate this. This is awful. This is terrible. I want to sue everyone involved in making this game. And then, when I win, I want to sue them again. Who put QuickTime events in my point-and-click game? Who indeed? Did they remove the double-click to exit the scene? Yes, you can't do that anymore. Sorry. The boar. This is the true boss. Come on. Shoot the boar. Do we need to shoot it from like a distance or something? Okay. So I currently can't access my inventory. The boar moves forward and I step back. Boar moves forward. I step back. Let's wait until something happens and then try it. Come on, boar moves forward. I've clicked it again.
The boar looked at...
Yeah, George, come on. The boar is indeed determined to stop you getting past. But what if I walk a bit closer? I'm clicking a lot. The net has to do something. Because you actually physically pull the net out, don't you? Seems strange to me that you pull the net out. And then step back. Use the dart plus read with the boar and then quickly click on the branch. There is no way that works. I'm going to become a Roblox streamer. This is a level of bullshit that we shouldn't be able to approach. Point and click adventure games, there is a reason they died. This is it. This is the reason that they died. It was literally a skill issue. Do we go right or do we go up? I'm gonna go right. This is classic point-and-click adventure game shenanigans. That's a needle. Excellent. The rock needle. George, why'd you just start climbing things?
No good. I'd have to be bitten by a radioactive spider before I stood any chance of getting up there.
So just pull the vine off.
The creeper just came away from the rock as I pulled it.
So take it, put it in your pocket. Have it.
The creeper didn't look like it would hold my weight.
It doesn't need to, just throw it over the top. Can we do something else with it? Okay. We can take the creeper and then do something.
The creeper felt unpleasant and fleshy.
We all feel unpleasant and fleshy, George. That's just how we are. Where do we go with this? Okay, so I don't think I can do anything with the creeper vine yet. I can't tie it together.
It was a needle.
Hang on, there was a weird crack in the middle of the needle?
It didn't look like a natural formation. I remembered Ketch's log. For is it not writ that 'tis easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle? Seemed pretty relevant now.
Right, so we need to go and find a camel. Let's put the reed inside the weird crack.
I'd better think this through.
Don't clip that. Grow up. We're being serious here. We're being serious, guys. Than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven. Put the marker on the pillar. Potentially. Let's go into the jungle. Oh, well, we're here now. Can we not... Can you not go back the way you came if you would... Oh my god. Okay, so if you leave the jungle from that way, you can't go back. Okay. Okay. This is how it's going. Leave this way. This is horrible. This is awful. We can all say that together we have dealt with this game. You may never have finished Broken Sword 2, but if you are willing to sit in this stream while I do it, you have earned the title of Honorary Broken Sword 2 Finisher. That's how annoying this whole process is. I will go through this, and you can suffer with me, and we can all... This is making the bouncer look good. Broken Sword 1 was at least simple, but the jungle bit in Broken Sword 2. Achievement by watching, yes. We struggle together. We do. We truly do struggle together. This is losing the whelming status. Oh no, this is becoming too... It's becoming too boring. So we can't go that way. We know that now. So you cannot go that way when you have the weird needle thing. Don't need the instructions. What happens if we return this bit? What if we go up? We go up this way. See what happens. Back into this part of the jungle. Maybe this... We haven't explored this yet. I'm not playing the King's Quest games. I refuse to. Straight up no. Oh, we get to the needle another way. Okay. What if I put the marker on the needle so we can...
The marker wasn't going to stay attached to anything as thick as the creeper.
What if we use the net?
I could see no point in tying the net to the creepers on the rock.
Can we interact with the rock needle? Monkey Island I'll play. No problem at all. What if we were to put this in the needle bit?
I'd better think this through. It was a needle of rock in the middle of the clearing.
Can I tie the stick to the creeper?
The creeper lay on the ground, looking pretty crept out.
If we take the creeper, what then happens?
The creeper felt unpleasant and fleshy. It was a needle of...
Where do we put the creeper? I will play Grim Fandango.
The creeper felt
That's fine. I played that as a kid. I remember being really good. I don't think you can do anything with the creeper. Hi, I'm new. Oh, leave now before you get too invested in whatever this is. Can we put the coal on the rock needle?
I'd better think this.
Can we put the pants on the rock needle?
I'd better think this.
George, can you put the marker on the reed?
I wasn't convinced that...
Can you put the marker on the creeper? Why?
The marker wasn't going to stay attached to anything as thick as the creeper.
Okay, so we can't. Can you put the marker on the pants?
I wasn't convinced.
Oh, Georgie boy. This is the 3-item puzzle. I see. Can we wrap the creeper in a net? Let's bundle the creeper all together.
The net attached easily enough to the creeper and seemed secure.
Can we now put the marker on the net? Okay. Am I acknowledging your existence? Yes,
Great.
I am.
I'd created some sort of creeper marker fishing net assembly. Sometimes I terrify myself with my creative genius.
Creeper, marker, net. And then we put this over the top of the thing. Yeah, throw it up and over.
I'd successfully got the marker into a position near the top of the needle simply by using the kind of lateral thinking that can get you institutionalized.
Yes, I'm glad you understand that now, George. And with that, I'm guessing we now need to use the Theodolite to look for this. So yeah, now let's go back and use the Theodolite to look for this. We've got this. We can do this. This is a shortcut back to where we need to be from earlier. I get why they were doing it now. Alright. Alright, we're making progress here. Theodor's Light. That's how the Theodolite was named. Random question. Anyone played the Magic the Gathering Foundations set yet? Actually had a really good time with it. Did a draft. Had some friends round. Genuinely. Really fun set. It's going to be a good set for the next 5 years. And for those of you who play Magic the Gathering, Llanowar Elves are back. Which means turn 1 green mana ramp. Oh yeah, it's happening again. I've also not played the Sam and Max games. I will play the Sam and Max games. I'd be more than happy to. If point-and-click adventure games prove to be a popular thing, we can play more of them. We've got the Monkey Islands, we've got the King's Quests, we've got the Broken Swords, the Sam and Max games, Grim Fandango, all that kind of stuff. Leisure Suit Larry, yeah, possibly Twitch Terms of Service might have an issue with that one. But we can definitely consider. You're here to stand for Myst. Okay, let's limit it to games that I can probably finish. Myst would be difficult. I've never played Myst, but I know about it. So, I have not played Brighter Shores yet. No. It's been a long day. It's been a long day of playing games, to be fair. Okay, here we go. Use this to look for the marker. The marker clearly can't be that far away. It physically can't be that far away. It's going to be down here somewhere. Come on, we've got to find it. Or Riven. Riven, again, I've heard is a long, long game.
Heck.
Ketch could have hidden it anywhere. We are looking very specifically for the marker that I placed. Where is it?
An ugly little cave.
I put the marker on the thing. Is this not what I was meant to do? To the left? To the left? Hang on. Oh, there it is. That tiny dot right there.
It was the marker which I had raised up the needle of rock. It was the mark...
Which means it's this one.
I could see the marker I had fastened on the rock down in the forest, and right in line with it, that had to be where Ketch had hidden his treasure.
This one just here. The big phallus one. That's what we need. Got it. Not that. Not the two little ones next to it. The big one. The chungus. That's what we need. Does double-clicking speed up scene transitions? No. No, it does not. So it's kind of the one over there. Right, now we just need to get Rio to take us to the thing. That should be it. We've got everything. Alright, Rio. Let us leave, and Rio can take us to the thing. Okay. Ah! Look, tropical bird calls. I get it, George.
Cool.
Stay cool, Stobart. It's just a bird. You don't need to worry, mate. Let's go and get Rio. Our handy-dandy trip out of here. Rio, transport me to the Chungus Pillar. There were no zombies on Zombie Island. No, none at all. What's the next game I want to play on stream? I have no idea. I don't think that far ahead. That is the... Ah! Okay, we don't need a bird call every screen.
Stay cool.
Come on. Bit of the old Stobart fear. No, I don't know what game we'll play next. I'm sure we'll think of something. Any suggestions? How did putting the marker there help you find the treasure? So, what I think happened was, we stood at the top, the marker lined up with the pillar, and it was the pillar in the distance that we knew would be important. As far as how do we know that for a fact, don't know. Not sure. We could play Cyberpunk, we could play Grim Fandango, we could play the Sam & Max games, the Monkey Island games. Don't question the logic. Star Wars Episode 3, the game of the movie. We could do this. We could play Spy versus Spy. Who knows? Day of the Tentacle, Beneath a Steel Sky. That's the same people that made this, isn't it? The Beneath a Steel Sky. I'm happy to play point-and-click games. The great thing about point-and-click games is it allows me to chat to you guys, and we can pretty much stop paying attention to the game at any given moment. I actually remember the very first point-and-click game I ever played. It was really weird, and it was called Hopkins FBI. I was in a supermarket, and I could see that it was being sold in like a bargain bin somewhere. So I picked it up and I'm like, this is a PC game. I don't know how PC gaming works. I want to play this game. It looks cool. I said to my mum, can I play Hopkins FBI? It is not a child-friendly game at all. Very few people have ever played Hopkins FBI. It is extremely adult. However, it also has an amazing soundtrack. Like, it's a really, really good soundtrack. So yeah, I learned my love of like a 1970s blues music from that game specifically. Do we need to return to the Needle now? Is that what we need back? I've not tried Myst. No, I will try Myst. Yeah, Hopkins had mental puzzles. It did. There's a Blade Runner point-and-click game. Oh, hell yeah. I like point-and-click games. I think they're excellent to stream. They're really fun to do. This doesn't really fit my whole kind of MMORPG vibe, but I'll tell you one thing. I'm enjoying making the RPG games.
Climbing the tree wasn't
quite a lot. I am very much enjoying reviewing RPGs on my second channel, the JoshStrifePlays one. This way. Let's go this way. See what happens. Let's go this way. Check out the Nancy Drew games. I'll give it a go. Right, so we are back at the Needle now. Do we need to gather the thing back? Do we get it back? The creeper with the net and the marker. We could even do early Elder Scrolls games. Use the reed. Do I need the marker back?
It was a needle of rock.
I don't think I need the marker back, do I? What if we go this way forward now? Will this take us back? Or, now we know where we're going, will this send us to the pillar that we need to get to? Alright. This, I think we might have solved it, guys, as long as it doesn't take us back to the jungle. Bugger. We had not solved it. This is not the way we go. I've put the marker in place. What do I do next? Find your way to Camel's Hump Hill. This means searching carefully for hidden exits in the jungle. We've done that. At the top of the hill, examine everything carefully. I've done that. Use the Theodolite on the small holes in the rock. We've done that. Look through the Okay, right. I don't need... I'm going... Do we need to journey from the thing, the top of the hill, to the mountain? We're not going northwest. That's not how this is happening. I will play many of the older Elder Scrolls games if we need to. So it's not that way. You can't even turn on running. More? No, that's it. Hotspots and widescreen. That's all you get. Holding shift does nothing. Holding control does nothing. Holding alt does nothing. Nope. Nothing happens. Oh my goodness. I used your OSRS Fight Cave guide to get my first fight cape. Well done. Taking on Jad is scary. It's always scary. No matter how many times you've killed Jad, it's a little bit terrifying to get to him. So well done, genuinely. Broken Sword 3, George starves to death in a jungle. Yeah, pretty much. I actually don't think you're allowed to stream Leisure Suit Larry. It's one of the games on Twitch's You Cannot Stream list. It's not a very extensive list, but there's a couple of games that you just straight up can't stream. Did anyone have a PlayStation 2 or an Xbox 360 with that game BMX XXX? Anyone have that? Where it was like a BMX riding game, but you could be nude in it as well.
The creature disappeared again, but I caught a glimpse of something small and furry.
Let's go this way. No, you had taste. Oh, BMX XXX, man. Is this the stream where we play the bouncer? Vary, I don't want it to be. I really don't. However, I am a big fan of democracy, and unfortunately, that does mean that sometimes people will vote to play the bouncer. And you've got to give the people what they want. I don't agree with it, but I will do it. Have I played the new Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2? No, I haven't. So, what you will learn as you spend more time in this stream is I am not... And I know this might come as a shock, because I'm currently playing a point-and-click adventure game from 1998. I'm not actually up to date with a lot of modern video games. I know, try to hold in your shock while we play Broken Sword 2. Hang on, that... Is this a new part of the jungle I've not been to before? Because the previous exit was all the way down here. It was down this bit. Okay, no, it must be that one there. It must be. It can't not be that one. So yes, I'm pretty much catching up on all of the old PC and PlayStation games that I missed from kind of 1995 onwards. It's the best way to look at it. Best way to kind of consider it. Here. This is the top modern game. Did anyone else have a PC with an Intel Celeron processor that said on it, had a little label that said, never obsolete? I think I did. I think I had a never obsolete thing. That's the... We need to go there, see? That one just there. E-machines. That's what we had. Oh, now you can go down to the right. What? Okay, now we can go down... George, that is the most effeminate way to walk down a hill. Jump. As George prepares to return to the shaman's village, Nico finds herself below London's Tower Bridge. Right, there's a guard. There's Pablo, we know he's the bad guy.
The Xibalba princess lay at anchor just below Tower Bridge. I knew I'd found the right ship as soon as I saw Pablo at the rail.
So we need to get onto this ship. I'm guessing we need to use the timing of this guard walking around to jump to the next crate. Yeah!
The crate was sealed and...
Yeah, can't stop me now, can you, you fool? What if I were to walk and climb up onto the ship? Yeah, you ready? Here we go. Here we go. Go. Come on, Nico. You can do this. Climb the ladder. That's it. Just casually. Take your time. Take your time. We're in no rush. No rush at all. I'm on the roof. But how do I get rid of the goon? Chocolate bar?
No, that's wrong.
Alright. The mop? What else have we got? Can we drop the chocolate bar onto the goon?
Come on, Collard.
Think! Come on, Collard. Use the mop. Get the mop. And then go up. Oh no! Okay, so you can die here. Cool. Just straight up die. Move to the crate. That was the good ending. Game over. Tezcat the Poker returns. What? There's a cannon. Just use the cannon. Can we remove the gangplank? Okay, climb the ladder. Come on. So when we're up here, we are safe. I fear that we need to climb down the ladder and then do something else. Like interact with the cupboard? Can we go in? We're in the cupboard. Climb up the ladder. And then the guy goes in the cupboard and then we lock him in the cupboard. Easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Yeah, he goes in there and we lock him in the cupboard. Because obviously he stands there and just, you know, faces forward. Lock him in the cupboard, lock, and then use the broom to brace against the cupboard, this thing here.
Got you.
Easy. Absolutely easy. I don't know why I was ever worried. Alright, where now? Okay, so... Open the porthole now, go inside. God Gamer. What does the mop do? The mop prevents the door being opened.
But the woman was there. They'll know it was me.
But you have the stone. The right stone, you're sure?
Yes, of course, it's the Jaguar stone. No possible mistake. Here it is. Karzak, please. The police will be looking for me soon. You're going to get me out of the country, aren't you?
Stop your whining, Ubier. Do you have any idea what this stone symbolizes?
I thought you just wanted it to frighten the natives.
Fool. I intend to cast this stone into the sea.
But why? It's unique.
Exactly. With it gone, the Mayan priest's plan to destroy Tezcatlipoca cannot succeed.
I can assure you that Tezcatlipoca is a mythical figure.
Such a small mind you live in. Tezcatlipoca is real. I have seen him in my dreams. We have spoken of his plans for this world. We have spoken of your part in these plans.
My part?
He told me you would be useful. He told me how to crush your spirit by turning you to drugs.
My wife died. You know that full well. She was my world, my everything.
And now? You are no longer useful. She called out your name as she died, you know?
What? What are you saying?
And then they thought you'd done it. It all worked perfectly.
You? It was you? You bastard! You monster! For the love of God, Karzak!
Which one?
Okay, so that scene goes harder than it had any right to.
There were no signs of life, but I checked that Ubier really was beyond help. We were going to need the stone to thwart Karzak.
Take the stone, thank you, Ubier. It's a shame you had to die.
It was the Jaguar stone, all right.
Quick! Use the blade. Use the ancient dagger. Yeah! Take that, you fool! After battling through the jungle, George approaches the beach below the pillar rock. When...
Pirates? I was about to make good my escape when...
Cut! Who the hell are you?
I can explain everything.
Don't bother.
Oh no, we ruined the film.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were making a movie.
So who are you?
Stobart. George Stobart. 2 B's and 2 T's.
It's okay, Mr. Hawks. He wasn't in the shot.
Hawks? This had to be Carlton Hawks, the newest enfant terrible of Tinseltown. I'd read about him. Mailroom boy makes good. Nice to know it was still possible to get to be a director armed with only an encyclopedic knowledge of postal charges.
Stay out of the way, surfer boy. I'll deal with you later.
Surfer boy?
You do look like a bit of a surfer boy. Okay, George, don't get distracted, mate. We are here to go and get the treasure. Is it in this bush? Not saying it is, but if it is, we've saved some time.
As I walked towards the bush, it started buzzing angrily.
I mean, that's obviously...
Now I knew why that bush was buzzing. Hornets.
Hey, guys. Yeah, listen, I may have upset a hornet nest.
I wasn't going near that bush.
So, sorry about that. Have you seen a magical stone around the place? Just out of curiosity. Also, any zombies?
You know what the locals call this place, don't you?
No, but I guess you're gonna tell me.
Zombie Island.
Zombies?
A crazed gleam came into his eye.
Get me the writers. Get me makeup. I want zombie pirates in this movie by the end of today.
That's not how that works, but okay, cool. Oh, is that Carol Climax?
Who's the leading lady?
Don't you recognize her?
No.
That's Sharon Kowalski.
Oh, right. I'd never heard of her.
Again, Carol Climax was Ubier's wife. That's not a name I'm making up. That is genuinely the actual in-game character's wife. That's a real thing.
What's the name of the movie?
Are you trying to be funny?
No.
It's Treasure Island, the only book I ever read twice.
It's a good book. It's a good book. However, I would recommend the Muppets version of it. I would also recommend the Muppets version of the Muppet Christmas Carol.
I don't recall any girls in Treasure Island.
Gotta think box office. People like that kind of thing.
Let's go and talk to this attractive lady here.
What other changes have you made to the story?
Just a few minor details.
You haven't written out Long John Silver.
Are you questioning my integrity as an artist? Of course Silver's still in it. We've even hung on to Captain Flint.
His parrot.
His trained attack falcon. Why do you think Blind Pew's blind?
That's a good change. I'd support that change.
Did you say you've changed the ending of the story?
That's right.
Do they find the treasure?
Yeah, but that comes later, after they've escaped the volcanic eruption.
A volcano?
Sure. Krakatoa.
All the millions spent on a movie, and nobody thinks to buy an atlas.
What else have you changed about Treasure Island?
Who's playing Jim Hawkins?
Haiku McEwen. Oh, don't tell me you've never heard of him.
I don't go to the movies too often.
Jeez. Haiku is only the hottest teen star in Hollywood. That's why we're on such a tight schedule. Gotta film the close-ups before he hits puberty.
Okay, let's go and talk to Sharon, the actress, see what she's up to.
Hey there, I'm George Stobart.
Well, hi, handsome. You're cute. I wish it was you playing the lead male instead of that kid.
I can't act, ma'am.
So what? I bet you can kiss.
I couldn't believe I was having this conversation with a real movie star.
It's a regular thing, George. You don't need to be able to act. So, who's the main actor? What do you think of the director?
What's it like sharing the spotlight with an actor who's young enough to be your son?
What do you mean?
You're like 50, so obviously. Tell me about you.
What part are you playing?
Pirate Babs, the ruthless and passionate Lady Buccaneer. It's a great part. I get to kiss a lot, and I kick ass. Like the boots?
I remember Pirate Babs from reading Treasure Island as a kid. Would you like these pants?
What do you think of these?
Ew, they're awful.
You have no idea how much you've just gone up in my estimation.
George pulling out the Riz. Would you like this pipe?
I found this reed in the swamp on the other side of the island.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I used it to shoot a poisoned dart at a wild boar. It was a real-life drama, not just a scene from a movie.
Right.
She was having trouble with the whole real life is not a movie concept.
We all have trouble with that, George. We really do. Everyone struggles with this. So tell me about the movie you're in.
What do you think of Hawk's treatment of Treasure Island?
It's okay, I guess. I never saw the original.
It's a book. One of my favorites.
Really? The novelization's out already?
Oh, you really are one brain cell searching for a third.
Take a look at this ancient Mayan artifact.
That's just a hunk of stone with a picture scratched on it.
In a way, I guess. You don't happen to have seen anything similar, have you?
No.
Okay, well, thank you for being less than useful.
Hi there, George Stobart.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Haiku McEwen.
You're playing Jim Hawkins, right?
Jimbo. I had Mr. Hawks change his name.
Jimbo Hawkins, right.
I kind of like him. Like, I get that clearly they're going for the super aloof teenage vibe.
Is your name really Haiku?
Yeah. It was my mom's idea, okay? When I was born, I was so small and perfectly formed I reminded her of a Japanese poem.
Well, I guess it could have been worse. She could have called you Limerick.
That's my middle name.
Okay. This guy's had a rough start in life. We can't blame him for any of his choices.
Did you always want to be an actor?
I don't think of what I do as acting, man.
You're not alone.
It's more like I'm the voice of my generation. What I'm saying for the kids on the street.
Which is what? I'm crap, I'm going nowhere?
Huh? What are you saying, man?
Stobart, get out of shot. Positions, everybody.
I'll get a flip chart and explain it to you later, Haiku.
What are any of us saying, really?
Haiku, baby, are you ready?
Okay, man. Which scene is this?
You've been captured by Silver's accomplice, Pirate Babs, who's fallen in love with you.
That whirring sound you can hear? It's Robert Louis Stevenson spinning in his grave.
Okay, people, top of page 76, Sharon.
What about my big speech?
It's been cut. Everybody ready?
Up to speed.
Quiet on the set. Okay, let's make magic.
Oh, please.
And action!
I'm invested.
Why don't you forget that dumb old squire and his bunch of merry men? Can't you see we were made for each other?
I know, but Squire Trelawney saved my life, Captain Babs. Why, if it hadn't have been for him, that giant octopus would have made mincemeat out of me.
But right now he thinks you're a traitor. He's locked you out of the stockade, Jimbo.
That 20-foot high wall with spikes might have kept out Silver's men, but it ain't gonna stop me.
Oh, Jimbo.
And cut! Good heavy breathing, Sharon.
Natch, I'm a pro.
I've worked with worse.
Did you get the heavy breathing, Flash?
Did I ever, boss? We should have made this movie in 3D.
Haiku, you were great. We're setting up for the stunt now, so get a bite to eat.
I've worked with worse. I really have, genuinely. This is definitely a game. This is what 1998
Savage,
was like.
on set, damn it.
For anyone who wasn't alive in 1998, this is exactly what the entire world was like. All the time. Oh, is he a stand-in?
Hi, George Stobart.
Hello, mate.
You're English, right?
Blimey, you don't miss much, do you? Bert Savage.
And you're the stand-in for this?
How long have you been in the movie business?
Flipping years, mate. Absolutely flipping years. I was in the army before that. Thought to myself, you've been risking your bleeding neck every day, why not cash in on it like?
So you became a stuntman, just like that?
Nah, of course not. I had to do the training first.
What was that like?
What training does a stuntman do?
First, they told me to stand in the road. Then, they run me down. Straight up. Drove at me with a car. I couldn't believe it. I was up on the bonnet and over the other side before I realised he wasn't stopping. Then they threw me downstairs a bit and gives me a certificate.
So I met a guy a couple of years ago who was doing stunts in Michael Bay films, actually. Lovely chap. And he was explaining to me genuinely exactly how difficult stuntman training is. So getting into the stuntman business 40, 50, 60 years ago was literally don't die. That was pretty much it. You know, we'll do all the dangerous stuff and we'll pay you for it. Stuntman training in modern times is insane. It is incredibly expensive to do, but then you earn, if you are one of the really, really kind of top-paid stuntmen, you earn a fortune. You know, you're talking thousands a day kind of stuff. But he was telling me about all the training he has to go through. It was scuba diving training, it was parachute training, it was jungle survival training, it was incredible levels of lifeguarding and swimming training, it was rock climbing and being qualified to all that. You're basically highly qualified in all of the areas that you might be involved with. Even if you end up not doing that on the film, it's not just a case of, you know, turn up and do something dangerous. You do a hell of a lot of parkour, you do a hell of a lot of martial arts, you do a hell of a lot of dance, you do a lot of boxing, you do a lot of medical degrees and stuff like that as well, medical training, first aid kind of stuff. You are extremely highly qualified. The top paid stuntmen are exceptionally knowledgeable about the amount of stuff that they need to do in the film. You really do. It's absolutely incredible. Yeah. It's really impressive. They turn you... If you had to hang out with someone who just has endless interesting stories of stuff they've done, hanging out with a highly qualified stuntman, they will just have so many cool stories. And this guy did. The guy that I was chatting to had a lot of cool stories, actually. A lot of cool stories. Apparently, off-set, Michael Bay apparently is lovely. Like, on-set, super focused. Off-set, really chill guy. Right. They learn all that by being run over a car. So yeah, stuntman training, you know, many, many years ago was just turn up and do dangerous things. Now, it's because insuring a stuntman is really expensive. So they have to have so many qualifications to prove that they are, you know, worth being insured. Tell me about the hornets in the bush.
I don't want to worry you, but there's a hornet's nest over in that bush.
Hornets. That reminds me of a film I was in. The Black Hornet.
Tell me about the film.
The Black Hornet? I don't remember seeing that one.
Before your time, most likely.
What happens in it?
Lummy, what don't happen in it? I was shot, stabbed, fed to piranhas, dangled from an airship, and trampled by a zebra.
No, I mean, what was the plot?
Plot?
Love it. That's how you make a film. We just take a load of ideas and smash them together. Does it make sense? Doesn't need to. Does not need to. I'll tell you where this actually happened. Has anyone played Uncharted 3? I think it's Uncharted 1, Drake's Fortune, Uncharted 2, Among Thieves, and Uncharted 3... What was the name of Uncharted 3? There's like a little... Because I love the Uncharted series, but I can never remember the kind of subtitles. Was it Drake's Deception? Drake's Deception, that was the one. So, random fact. I love Uncharted 1 and 2. I've got a Nathan Drake cosplay that I tend to go to conventions in. I actually made it myself out of... I made the leather harness because it's based on the Lawrence of Arabia leather harness and the bandolier with 303 rifle rounds, but I couldn't find that anywhere to buy, so I bought a load of leather, taught myself how to leathercraft. I'll find it for you at some point. It's really cool. But when I was playing Uncharted 3, I kind of felt that the game felt a bit disjointed, like it was going from set piece to set piece to set piece. And that... I would, if they ever remake Uncharted as a film, as soon as I'm a little bit older, I would want to do that. But I was playing Uncharted 3 and I thought, these feel a little bit weird. Turns out that when they were making Uncharted 3, they were using it as an example of what the PlayStation 3 could do. They kind of sat down, they went, right, we need a scene with a sinking ship filling with water. Because that is graphically intensive to do. We need a scene where you are climbing boxes out of a plane with a cargo plane being connected with a net, because this is graphically intensive to do. So apparently when they were writing Uncharted 3, what they actually did was they came up with a load of really cool set pieces, and then the writers just had to kind of piece them together. They were like, okay, this has to be in the game, this has to be in the game, this has to be in the game, this has to be in the game. Find a way to connect these in a story. And that's what happened. That's exactly how Uncharted 3 felt so weird. And then Uncharted 4, which I think is one of the greatest video games ever made. I genuinely do. I understand that it is pretty much a linear story, but it is a beautiful linear story. It is so goddamn good. Like, I finished Uncharted 4, and I kind of sat back, and I'm like, that was a movie. That was an 8-hour film, and I loved it. It was so beautiful. The acting was good, the voice acting, the motion capture, the general graphics, the set pieces. And if I am correct, aren't the Uncharted games on PC now? That might be what we need to do. We might need to play through the Uncharted games at some point. I mean, God of War is also a movie to play through. I love... movie games I'm okay with. I really am okay with them. Only the first 4 or only 4, not the original 3. That's fine. I'll play number 4 on PC. So what do you think about your co-star?
Did you ever work with Carol Climax?
The Dirty Dachshund? I'll say. Flipping princess, mate.
I heard she was very beautiful.
Mind you, she acted like one too. Ordering this, demanding that.
And what do you think about Professor Oubier?
Did you ever meet Bertrand Oubier?
Meet him? No. I saw him a few times, though. He didn't like his wife being in films.
Why not?
Do you think Oubier murdered his wife?
I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Mind you, there were plenty of people who could have done her in.
I thought the public loved her.
Yeah, but people who knew her saw the other side.
So far, this guy is like the most chill dude. If I had to go through the rest of the adventure with a sidekick, it'd be this guy. Like, I think he gets it. He kind of gets it.
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
What's that, mate? Stone axe?
No, it's just a piece of polished stone.
Very nice indeed. Shine it up a bit, you get a few bob for that.
I feel that guy is just kind of on the level. You know, he's a stuntman. He's got nothing to prove to anyone. He's made his money. He's got his life. He's got his stories. He's completed the main quest, and now he's just doing side quests. That's how it is. That's just a regular... I think, yeah, we'd probably be his sidekick, wouldn't we? Should we leave this film set and go and try and find whatever we're actually looking for? We don't need to be here, do we? But, and this is very important, always chat to the crew. On every set I've ever been on, you always go and say hi to everyone who's on the crew.
Hi, I'm George Stobart.
My name's Harris. Most people call me Flash.
You're the cameraman, right?
That's right.
Why'd they call you Flash? You used to be a stills photographer?
Nope.
I decided not to pursue the subject.
So one thing I have discovered is there is, and this actually very much relates to what the stuntman was saying, there is the public persona of big stars, even, you know, small stars, and then there is the private, actual, how they act persona. For example, I really like streaming and don't like streamer culture. I really like YouTube and making videos. I don't like YouTube culture because it's very shallow. It's remarkably cruel to a lot of people that are in it. It's very much he said, she said, playground gossip logic like that. It's gossip, it's mean girls and mean guys, it's cliques. It genuinely is. It really absolutely is. I mean, the amount of events that I've been to that are, oh no, like drama alert type bullshit. Pretty much. There are a couple of YouTubers and Twitch streamers who, behind the scenes, are either exactly the same or nicer. Now, there are a couple of them. Behind the scenes, they cannot work hard enough for you. They cannot stop trying to make you comfortable. They cannot show how thankful and how genuine they are, without a doubt. There are some lovely, I've said before, Spiffing Brit, absolutely up there. Kadikarus, lovely guy. Up is not jump, absolutely cool. You know, genuinely lovely people behind the scenes. There are a couple of people who their public persona is very important to them, but when the doors close, when the curtains close, when the lights go down, when it's just them and all of their compatriots, if you will, very different people. Wasn't cool hanging out with them at all. Was not cool. I've never met the Happy Hob or Mandalore Gaming, but I have spoken to them both, and they've both been very amicable, very friendly, and I've had lovely conversations with them. I've got spoken to Summoning Salt briefly. He was lovely. A couple of people that I watch all the time. Any of you guys watch the YouTube channel Ryan Doka, who does the shorts where he puts stuff in vodka for a week? And he's like, I'm putting this in this for a week or until something interesting happens. You know that guy that's like dominated YouTube shorts for a bit? He's really cool. He's genuinely. Yeah, basically, I do a weird thing. When I find someone on YouTube or Twitch that I like as in I like their content, I respect what they're doing, I admire the effort they've put into it, I drop them a message if I can saying, hey, just want to say, big fan of your stuff, really like what you're doing with it, keep going, have a good day. And some people reply, some people don't. I don't expect to reply, but the people that do reply, I end up having conversations with, and we become friends. That's pretty much just how it works. Oh, the Outside Xbox team. Yes, I worked with the Outside Xbox team. I worked with them, the Oxventure guys, on the Shadow of the Dragon Queen Dungeons and Dragons book a couple of years ago now in London, actually. Johnny Ciardini was the dungeon master for a D&D one-shot that I kind of guest starred in as a bard. And they were lovely. Working with those guys, they were super cool. Outside Xbox were an absolute lovely bunch of people. The Team Triple Jump, they were lovely as well. Yeah, I've been very blessed and lucky enough to meet a lot of people who are very genuine about it. I think you can tell who's genuine about it based on who does YouTube and why they do YouTube. I've had so many people message me saying, hey Josh, can you give me advice on YouTube? And I actually saw a tweet about this recently. Because one of those kind of YouTube gurus got the same kind of message. And they responded to this young kid saying, are you passionate about making videos? And the young kid responded, no, I'm passionate about passive income. Now, there is no doubt that YouTube and Twitch can become very successful passive income. But if you are not passionate about the process of what you do, then you will never reach that point. You need to become extremely passionate about what you do. You need to love what you do. Love the games that you're playing, love the videos that you're making, and do it even if it wouldn't end up being super successful. That's what you tend to find a lot of the kind of bigger YouTubers do. Yeah. Yeah, they lack the heart. You can tell. You can tell. I mean, one of the reasons that I've not put any MMO videos out for a while is because I want to make this RuneScape video really good, and I want it to last and be... I don't want to put out crap for the sake of putting out crap. That dilutes the quality down. I don't want to do that. You need to love what you do. I've met a couple of people before who just absolutely love what they do. And you get that vibe, that energy. You know these are going to be successful. These people, they're going to find success. Because they will... There's only two possible options. They will either keep doing it forever and become successful, or keep doing it forever and then eventually die. And the great thing is, when they die, they won't know that they never succeeded. That's the only possible options to them, success or keep doing it for the love of it. That's it. That's all they're going to do. And my God, eventually these people find success and they have a great life. And they love it. It's a happy ending either way because they love the process. So love the process. Anyway, to link this back to speaking to actors and actresses like that, there are a couple of people that I've met who are just absolute arseholes, and I will not work with them again because they are just awful to work with. Here's a secret that Hollywood won't let you know, or any kind of movie production thing, any kind of YouTube thing, Twitch thing, any kind of general media. If you are incredibly talented and really bloody good, but you're also an absolute nightmare to work with, you will not get work. Unless it's like, you know, super high-level Hollywood stuff. A lot of productions will work with someone who is very, very talented and easy to work with. It really is, without a doubt. Hang on, 4-2. Having heart is a waste of time. The algorithm and the greediness of YouTube ruin everything. Creators need to shit out tons of crap to keep in the loop only to survive and generate more terrible people personally. I mean, you can think that if you want to, but replace algorithm with audience. Everyone always says, how do we game the YouTube algorithm? You don't. You serve the audience. That's what you do. Having heart is a waste of time. Okay. You will discover that if you don't have heart, eventually everything gets revealed and people just turn on you for not liking that. Creators need to, shit out tons of crap. They don't need to. They can choose to if they want to. But if you put out quality, even if it takes you a bit longer, when you are discovered, if you want to be discovered, why have heart? The AI you're typing prompts into will never know the difference. I mean, you can use AI if you want to. But what I've tend to discover is, and this is why I like theatre more. I'm not saying that bad people don't succeed. They absolutely do. It's a horrible reality that being an arsehole, being arrogant, being powerful, being evil to a degree will get you to a level of success. It absolutely will. But there will come a point where the best way to advance is in a team. There is a famous saying, if you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go together. And I very much agree with that. And it's very important that when you work with someone, you leave with the energy that you want to work with them again. You can absolutely, without a doubt, succeed through being an arsehole. We live in the real world. We can be honest. We can, look at reality and say, hey, look, there is a level of success that comes from being an evil arsehole. You can't deny that. But there's a huge advantage to having a team that like you and trust you. I mean, you can have a team of arseholes if you want, but what I'm not going to do is let the negativity seep in. You can't let that happen, because then it's a downward spiral of believing the worst things about humans. I've met a lot of very good people in the industry who want to continue to make friends, work together, and produce something for the passion of doing it. Plus, if you work with an absolute arsehole, if you work with an evil person, they will only keep working with you until it is no longer relevant to them, and then they will drop you and leave on. It is not a solid foundation to build a team on, without a doubt. The most solid foundation to build a team on is when people are being kind of selfless and people are helping others, and you want to know that when you are in trouble, even if you are no advantage to your teammates, they will come and help you because you can be an advantage in the future. Very, very important. You can often tell a great deal about the character of someone about how they treat people when that person can do nothing for them. If you have all the money in the world, you don't need money. How you treat people that only have money to offer you will then say about you. If you don't need the career boost, if you don't need the help, how we treat those that cannot benefit us is very much an indicator of who you are. Give a man a bit of power and he will show you who he is. So it's very important to me to loop this all the way back round whenever I'm on a film or theatre set, to chat to as many people as I possibly can, because you never know who you're going to meet on the way up, and you will meet them on the way down. And how you treated them on the way up, very important. So to link that all back together, the reason I like theatre so much is some of you have said, oh, people just type in AI prompts to make YouTube videos. Yeah, they do. And some people just use a load of takes until it looks good. Yeah, they do. I like theatre because it shows you the skill of an actor. It tests them. You have to memorize a hell of a lot. You have to be able to act and perform consistently every single night for weeks, possibly months. You have to work with people to know which spot you're hitting on the stage. It's a different discipline. And I have met many people who have big successful YouTube channels, big successful Twitch channels, but the moment you put them on a stage, even if it's just doing a presentation to a small group of people, even if it's just doing an interview, even if it's doing some kind of podcast, or if it's doing a panel where they're giving a talk, and they break down. They really do. I've seen people who give the big I am as soon as they're on, the screen. You put them on stage in front of an audience, totally different person. Different energy, entirely. And then you kind of sit back and you think, that's a shame. That is a shame. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing that they can't perform in public. I'm saying that it's a real shame that you see people perform such outward personalities on screen, and then in real life or even on stage, they just can't keep it up. I went to go and watch an actual performance of Treasure Island, believe it or not, many years ago at the British Theatre, National Theatre in London, and one of the main actors was a guy from Hollyoaks. They were advertising it everywhere. This man from Hollyoaks, this man from Hollyoaks is playing the main character. He's Long John Silver, someone, I forget who it was, someone from Hollyoaks. And I kind of sat there thinking, they're just going to use the fact that he's from Hollyoaks to bring the audience in. Oh no, this guy smashed it. Like, he came on, so he brought the energy. I'm like, oh my God, that guy's phenomenal. He was just so much energy, bouncing all over the stage. He was crying, he was screaming, he was singing. This guy was brilliant. And thankfully, I was able to go to the kind of green room party afterwards because I knew people who got me in. And I walked up and I'm like, hey man, I just want to say, that performance was phenomenal. And he was like, thank you so much, really enjoyed it. Glad you came. I've got to head off now, but have a good night. Walked off. Lovely dude. I don't know who he was, but he has got to still be working. Whether it's in theatre, film, or TV, that dude has got to have a career still because, oh my God, he brought the energy. I would go and see it again just for him. He brought the performance there, without a doubt. You can tell who's doing it for a paycheck and who's doing it because they love doing it. I'm not saying that the people that love doing it don't also love being paid to do it, but there is a different energy, without a doubt. There's a level of energy there. I can't remember the guy's name. I really can't. But if I ever do, I'll stick it on like Twitter or Blue Sky, which apparently I'm on now. So to link this all back together, there will be people who succeed because they're arseholes. There will be people who succeed because they have used AI. There'll be people who've succeeded because they've abused all the people around them into a point of success. That happens. It's undeniable. However, you'll be happier if you are a decent person and build a team of decent people around you. Without a doubt. My success is entirely on the fact that I undid this button and then just never did it back up. That's what it was. I know that. Let's get back to a point-and-click adventure game from 1998. Here we go. Tell me about that dude.
What do you think of Haiku McEwen?
What's to think? The kid will have earned more by the time his balls drop than I'll earn in a lifetime. Good luck to him.
Fair play, Flash. Fair play. Tell me about the camera you're using.
You wouldn't get me up there.
Okay. I mean, that's true. The amount of money some people earn is absolutely ridiculous. You're talking millions and millions and millions a day. Which broken sword is this? This is number 2. You're still working on being able to talk to people in person and been a shut-in for the longest time, so you can articulate yourself through written word but struggle when speaking in real time. That is one of the biggest struggles that the people have to overcome. I'll tell you a secret. People don't remember the words you say. They remember where you said them. The president of Nintendo once said, "I don't remember the lessons I learned in school. I remember how the teachers treated me." And that's very, very true. If you're having a conversation with someone and that person begins to dislike you, even if they agree with the context and the content of what you're saying, they will disagree with it out of principle against you. That's what I have to explain to people all the time, because I often teach people to either perform or debate. And I say, once your opponent hates you, they will hate anything you stand for, even if it's a benefit to them, even if it's objectively right. You don't make an argument for a concept, for an idea. You make a friend, and then they will want to agree with you because they are your friend. When I was in university, I was the president of the Drama Society for 2 years. Normally you only do it for 1 year. I wanted to run for re-election, got re-elected. I realized halfway through the election process, it doesn't matter what my ideas are. It doesn't matter what my concepts are. No one's voting for them. People are voting for who they like more, me or a girl who was running against me. And I realized that she had some great ideas. If I was elected, all I had to do was do them. So I just walked up to her and said, "Look, this is just a popularity contest. Whoever wins out of this, let's just put the ideas together and make a good society." And she went, "Yeah, okay, cool." And then I got voted in, we ran the society, it was great. But it's very important to understand that when people are talking to you, when you're talking to people, you're not trying to convince them of something. You don't convince someone of something if they don't like you. Have any of you ever been in a conversation with someone and you just don't like that person? And be honest with yourself, they've said some stuff that you agree with, but you've disagreed with it out of principle of not liking them. I mean, yeah, we all go through that. It's self-reflection. We can all go through it. It's like that old meme, you know, the worst person you know just made a great point. And I'm like, oh, I'm still not going to agree with you because I just don't like you. It's difficult to do. So, this loops back round to talking to people. I'll give you another little tip, little technique. This came from my teacher days. Most people hate silence because it makes them super uncomfy. It's actually a police interrogation technique. One of the best ways to get people to talk is to not talk. If I was interviewing or interrogating somebody, I would ask a very basic question and then sit there and just wait. And then keep waiting. And they will talk. And then you stay silent. And then they will talk more because they want to fill the silence. And then you wait and they talk more. And they give you more information than you possibly need. You ever noticed how when someone's telling a lie, they do that thing where they give a bit too much detail to the reasons why? Like if you ask for a reason and they lie to you, but they sprinkle in some really specific details. And you're thinking, I see what you're doing there. You're trying to make your lie more believable by adding in too much detail, over-describing what has happened. So it's totally okay. The best way to lie is to sprinkle in the truth, very much, without a doubt. But it's also to just not give anyone too much information at all. There is so much, that's a great way of putting it, there is power in silence, there really is. So you can just sit back and wait. But here's a great one. This was probably the most powerful change in my public speaking demeanor. Stop saying and to fill silence. If you are talking and you need to think, most people go and then they fill the silence with noises before they say whatever the next thing is. I'm doing it now on purpose, but what tends to happen is that you lose a huge amount of authority. And people, they actually start to mix the words you're saying with the ums and the ers. It's also filling words like saying like constantly. Like when people say that like they want to like think of a word that isn't like. So they start filling the words with like. It's a habit that we get into. It's how people use slogans, at the end of the day. And, this kind of starts like at the end of the day. But then what we're really getting to at the end of the day is like we're getting to the point, which is, like, is like another good one. Like, at the end of the day, you're going to say, like that, As you do that, you are training your audience to smash all the noises you're making into one big noise with no context and no content. If you allow a silence to sit, then you are training the audience that when you speak, the words you are saying are relevant. You are giving value to the sounds and the noises and the words. It's really hard to stop yourself doing it. It takes a long time. And I, of course, still fall into it every now and again and make mistakes. But one of the best ways to do that kind of training is I literally asked a friend of mine to point out every single time I did it. I was working with them all the time. I was on stage with them. I was writing with them. I was rehearsing with them. And I said every single time, point it out. And oh my God. It annoyed me. And I was the one doing it. They were just doing exactly what I had asked. And after a while, I didn't want them to keep annoying me. So I forced myself to stop making those noises. The first step is admit that you do it. And then force yourself to reflect when you do it. Once you notice it, you'll be super annoyed at yourself. And unfortunately, because I now have an incredibly high expectation of public speakers, whenever I am at an event where there is someone public speaking, if they start going, or like, or you know, they just lose me. They just lose me. They really do. I don't want to be that pompant, arrogant ass who's sat there going, oh, you're making noises between words, my goodness. But at the same time, if you're going to be a public speaker, this is literally your job. You need to not do that. What if English is not your native language? Well, that's pretty much all forgiven then. That's absolutely fine. Someone walks up to me and goes, I don't speak English as a native language, but I'll do my best. I'm thinking, you just try. And I will respect that. That's absolutely fine. My internal monologue just ummed. Hey, it sometimes happens. The mechanics behind speech is weird. This is also why I do tongue twisters before I go on stage, because of the psychological effect and the physiological reason for why a tongue twister works. Things like unique, New York, unique, combining into Unork. Things like 1-1 was a racehorse, 1-2 was 1-2, 1-1-1-1, 1-2-1-1-2. Things like she sells seashells by the seashore. These shells she sells are seashells for sure. That kind of stuff. Do you want to know why that works psychologically and physiologically? Why tongue twisters make us do the thing? So think about this. Right. Here's how we're going to go. It's like the classic, all I want is a proper cup of coffee and a proper copper coffee pot. That kind of stuff. You say them fast. This is how it works. Like red lorry, yellow lorry. Imagine the process of a word. I'm going to get paint. Hang on. I'm going to make this work. We're going to get paint up. And I'm going to explain how this works to you. And you're going to understand exactly how and why this works. There I am. Where's the thing? Hang on. There I am as well. Right, this is a lesson now. We're in school. Everyone pay attention. Pay attention and listen to the lessons. Imagine a word as a line. And what happens is, when you say, may I go to the toilet? No, sit down, one person at a time. When you say this word, whatever this word may be, your brain processes it. And then you say it. And then you move on to the next word. And you say the next word, and your brain processes it. How many of you think faster than you speak, and in doing so, mumble your words together? Most of you probably do this. It is difficult to train yourself out of it. So why do tongue twisters work, and what, psychologically, do they improve within us? Tongue twisters work like this. Imagine there are several words that we are saying within a sentence. I'm going to use the grey to represent the words and the red to represent the thoughts. In a normal, easy sentence, what happens is there is a mental break between each word. This is how actors tend to perform the words. They remember, they say one, there is a minute pause before they say the next. The job of a good actor is to reduce that pause to be as natural as it possibly can. Here's what tongue twisters do. A tongue twister, such as unique, New York, unique, unique, New York, unique, or Irish wristwatch, wristwatch, Irish wristwatch. Say those words repeatedly, you will eventually start to merge them together. This is how this works. The end of one line, let's say this bit just there, will be physically similar in the way that you actually orate it, the way that you say it, to the start or the middle of the next. And then the end of this line will be similar in physical pronunciation to the start or the middle of the next. So what your body does, because your brain is processing this incredibly quickly, is it forgets that there is a little green break and instead physically joins up two parts of the sentence or two parts of two different words that should not be joined together. And your brain tries to do it again, shortcutting one to the other. And the reason your brain does this is because you are not giving it the time to stop and process the end of one word before you start to process the start or even the middle of the next. This is how, when people say, "Oh, I think too fast and I mumble my words," your brain is processing all of the words and trying to shortcut the end of one to the start of another, or the middle of one to the middle of the next. The reason we do tongue twisters in theatre training is because it is the only way that you can force an individual to stop, process the end of one word before we start the start of the next. When people say red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry, that's why we start to go red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, red lolly, yellow lolly, red lolly, yellow lolly, because your brain is processing the L of lorry into the L of yellow and putting them together. Red lolly, yellow lorry. Your brain is trying to shortcut the pronunciation of both of those words by combining the physical sound you are making from one to the other. When we do tongue twisters and we say to people, slow down, finish one word before you start the next. That is what we're teaching people to do. We are teaching people to ignore this kind of blue shortcut and force the gap back in. There we go. The FBI has been called because I said lolly on Twitch, which I think is illegal in all of the countries and several planets we haven't been to yet. Yes, you're not a pheasant plucker. You're a pheasant plucker's son. What's the finalize of that? I'm not a pheasant plucker, I'm a pheasant plucker's son, and I'll be plucking pheasants till the pheasant plucking's done. You get a group of kids to say that 10 times fast, someone's going to make a mistake. That's how it works. I can't even tell what the scam you're pushing on people is supposed to be. I am explaining how tongue twisters work. And now you have learned a thing, we can go back to playing a point-and-click adventure game from 1998. Any questions? I've tricked you into learning. This is not Monkey Island, this is Broken Sword 2, The Smoking Mirror. Here is the only other piece of advice that has stuck with me for almost my entire life. And if I can impart one thing onto any student, I will impart this. If you are ever in a group learning situation, and the teacher has shown you an example of something, and the teacher says to you, would anyone like to see that again? Your answer, even if you don't want to see it again, is yes. Because someone in that class will want to see it again. And they may not be confident enough to speak up. Because they may think, oh, if I say yes, people will think I'm dumb, people will think I'm slow, people will think I'm not getting it. So I'm going to be cocky, arrogant, confident, and just pretend, yeah, I totally understand it. You can be what they need without them ever knowing you're doing that on purpose. If someone says, do you want to see it again? The answer is yes. If the teacher only shows one example, you can ask for a second. You know that you get it. You know this is not for you, but you're asking to see it again for anyone else who needs it. Very important thing to do. Was it work and missed the whole thing? Can you do it again? Yeah, sure. So basically what happens is we have... Let's go to my left monitor and then put this up. Some of you just saw the fact that I'm playing this game in a windowed mode. I'm not going to apologize for that. I'm not. I owe you no apology whatsoever. This is how the game looks to me. You all can shut up. Okay, that's how I'm playing this game. This is what is happening, and all of you can shut up. That's how my desktop looks. Don't get angry at me for how the desktop looks perfect. There's nothing wrong with that desktop. Everything that needs to be there is there. You can take a moment. Age of Empires on desktop. Obviously, Age of Empires 2 and 4. Two of the best ones. Warhammer, Doom, I Love You, Colonel Sanders, Portal, for some reason MapleStory that's still installed. Everything else is there. It's all great. See? That is a fine... The default's ugly. No, it's not. No, it's not. This is perfect. So that's how my game looks. If you're going to be mean... Is that WinRAR paid for? No. No one pays for WinRAR. I think it's just a big joke. A big collective joke. If I ever become a multi-millionaire, I will consider paying for WinRAR. And then won't. Alright, that's what I'll do. Okay, here we go. But no. I'm not paying for WinRAR. It's not happening. Just use 7-zip. It's way better. It's way easier. I paid for it for the memes. Unreal Tournament, truly a man of class. Look, Unreal Tournament is amazing. Unreal Tournament 1, 2... Unreal Tournament 3 is my favourite first-person shooter. It really is. UT3 Black Edition is phenomenally good. It's a real shame that... I know that some people prefer 2004, some people prefer Unreal Tournament, the base one, the regular, the normal one, but I liked 3. 3 was cool because you had the vehicles. The vehicles were pretty badass. Who played Unreal Tournament with the kind of scenario mode, where you had one team trying to defend something and another team attacking, but you had to do a certain amount of things within the scenario. Like, first of all, you had to blow open a hole in a wall, then you had to turn off the defense guns. The assault mode! Assault mode in Unreal Tournament was amazing. It was the one. Assault mode was so cool. Without a doubt. Do you want to know something really random? You can actually go and download the beta test for Unreal Tournament 4 for free right now. There is one guy working on it. It's all free. You can go download it. It's playable. It's got multiplayer servers. It's got decent guns. It's got tutorial. You can go and play Unreal Tournament 4 right now for free. Do you know why they stopped? It's because while Unreal Tournament was being developed by a company called Epic, they had another little kind of indie hit with a game called Fortnite. And so they decided to take people off the Unreal Tournament project and put them on to Fortnite, which was probably a good business choice. But I have a great love for old first-person shooters, like Command & Conquer Renegade. That was a first-person shooter set in the Command & Conquer universe where you played a GDI soldier against the Nod invasion, and my god, Renegade was good. I've got it. I'm pretty sure I've got it. It's on GOG. Is it on Good Old Games? Because it's hard as hell to get running now on modern systems. But if it isn't on Good Old Games, I'll see if I can get it. It's on Steam and it's on GOG. Sweet. I'm going to drop GOG a message later. If you guys aren't using Good Old Games, you should. It's an amazing system. Without a doubt. R.I.P. Westwood. R.I.P. Westwood. My brother recently discovered Renegade. He was playing it a week. We're going to need to get a Renegade server going on now. You can play Renegade online. We're going to need... On GOG is what a Gen Z gamer would say. Look, it's Good Old Games. I know that the modern version is Galaxy of Games, but I still call it Good Old Games. I am a GOG guy, without a doubt. I've got a good working relationship with GOG. In fact, I can't reveal the exact game, but I am working with GOG at the minute on something. Galaxy of Games. GOG Galaxy. Yeah, that's the one. And it's Polish. So you know what? I have a very good working relationship with GOG. I have spoken to a lot of the staff members, and I've got a guy that I work with, kind of who, connects me with stuff that I need. They have been phenomenal to work with all the time. They genuinely have. Without a doubt. Okay, here we go. Let's get back to escaping this island. We've got to find the next stone. Can I go into this castle? I
couldn't see any way of lowering the drawbridge, or any reason for wanting to.
Right, let's go and find this stone. The stone's got to be around here somewhere. It's in the jungle. Let's just go into the jungle.
I could think of about 30,000 reasons for not going back in there, and all of them
had wings.
Okay, now, yeah, for real this time. We're actually going to play the game for real. Broken Sword is a very overwhelming game. I'm glad we took that 45-minute break to yap. Okay, so... How do I get to where I need to get to? Why do I need to help this film scene happen? Just out of curiosity, why can't I just go? I need to get to the pillar, don't I? For some reason, the pillar needs me to be there. I like how when you purchase a game on Good Old Games, you just download the files, and if you wanted to just give your friend all of those files, you could, and then they will be able to install it on their computer. Not saying that I have done that, but, you know, you can do that. Right, let's carry on. Haiku, you need to be back on set now.
Hey, Haiku.
Yeah, man.
Would you like this coal?
I may not be making millions of dollars, and I may not have thousands of nubile, if uncritical, young women lusting for my body, but I've got something that you haven't. This small piece of coal.
Man, you're getting freaky on me.
Yeah. And let that be a lesson to you, Haiku. When you are in your mansion, in your supercar, with your harem of women, you will think of me and my lump of coal. Oh yeah. George, he very much. No, Plague Rat, the stone is not located near Dean's secret stash in the upper levels of Salida del Sol North from the southernmost entrance of Salida del Sol. No, we're not doing that. We're not going back to New Vegas. Rusty Milk has... he has earned his rest. He's earned a nap. We're not doing it again. We've dealt with that. The automatons have taken over. We threw the colonel off the bridge. Rusty Milk has chilled out. If we play Fallout 4, then I will consider bringing him back out of retirement. New Vegas 2.
Mr. Hawks, I was wondering if...
Not now! I got a movie to make! Time for the stunt, Savage! It's a short run, bounce on the plank, and somersault over the spikes and stockade wall.
Do what?
Plank, spikes, wall, over! Easy, a child could do it.
At my age? You must be joking.
I could replace you, Savage.
Yeah, with an arthritic baboon.
Replace me? Lummy, this could be the last stunt I ever perform. I need to think about this. Get myself in the right frame of mind.
A suicidal one would fit the bill for that stunt.
Fine. You do that. In the meantime, we'll break for lunch.
Oh, great. I'm famished.
Stay right there and meditate, Savage.
Tight-ass little git.
I like him. He's cool. He's my bro now. Bert Savage. We're about to watch
I had nothing else
die.
to ask him just then.
Yo, so let's have a look at this plank.
I wasn't going to upset Hawks anymore by tamp.
Hawks, come on. Come on, dude. You got to film this. I've got to get past your film set.
I was talking to Mr. Savage, the stuntman. Is he all right?
What makes you say that?
He's not making any sense.
The guy's English.
Yeah, they are.
There was nothing else I wanted to ask him.
Okay, so when are we going to... Ooh, pancakes! An army marches on its stomach. Let's see what they've got. Buns. Syrup. Oh, man.
The bun was so stale it felt like a small rock.
Oh, man. We've got like a...
It was a plain pancake.
Well, can we put some syrup on the pancakes? Hell yeah. Okay. Now we're talking. Now we are talking.
It was a pancake covered in maple syrup.
And the bun.
It was a stale bun which could easily have passed for a rock.
Can we cover that in syrup?
That was no good.
No? Okay. I don't quite get why we are on this film set. Why don't we just leave? We could just leave the film set. What if we put the syrup on the pants?
Nope.
Okay, fine. It was a long shot. I'm going to be real with you. Let's talk to Bert about these pancakes.
Would you like a pancake, Bert?
Don't mind if I do.
Beautiful.
The pancake oozed maple syrup all over Bert's chins.
Ew, you put bloody syrup on that pancake. Now it's messed me all up.
Well, do you want the syrup?
Would you like this pot of syrup?
No way, I'm messed up enough already.
Do you want this rock?
Would you like a bun?
No way. The last one I tried cracked my dentures.
All right, cool. Let's talk to Sharon. See what she's up to.
Hi.
Hi, gorgeous.
Would you like this really hard, stale bun?
Would you like this bun?
All right. Oh, wait a minute. Hawks is watching me. Don't let him see it. Oh, he's looking right at me.
What's the matter?
Never mind. Just put that cake away and pretend you weren't talking to me.
Okay, cool. You're an actress, not out to eat. I get it, I understand. Victoria's secret is that she's hungry.
There was nothing else I wanted to ask him.
Let's talk to the Flash dude again.
There was nothing else I wanted to ask the cameraman.
Let's talk to Haiku.
Hey, Haiku.
Yeah, man.
You want a bun?
Would you like a bun?
No way, man. I have to be careful what I eat.
Yeah. Never eat anything smarter than yourself.
George, you're a real prick. I'm sorry, you just really are. The kid's obviously... Yeah, he's not evil. You know, this kid's not a bad dude, is he? George is just mean. Sometimes when you meet people, they've been dealt a different hand with you in life, and you might be jealous of what they've got, but George, you don't need to be a prick. You're being a bully now, mate. You need to stop this. I'm going to put this pancake on the bush. Ah, the bees are back.
Get that camera rolling. This could be good. Cut and print it. That was brilliant, folks.
Okay, Bert's dead.
Okay, the next scene is down on the beach. This is where Hawkins finds the treasure in the Cave of the Crabs.
Would those be giant killer crabs by any chance?
Giant mutant killer crabs with attitude.
Oh, I love the 90s. We haven't had
There
enough
it was.
attitude.
The rock I'd seen from the camel's hump.
We used to
now
call
that I
it.
was close up, I could make out a small cave near the top of the pillar.
You gotta be a rude dude with tood. That's how the 90s were.
Hey, you! Trouble!
Who, me?
Yeah, George forgot the mission. He really did. George is just messing around now. This is the DLC.
I want you to stay right where I can keep an eye on you.
I'm not one of your lackeys, Hawks. I go where
You're
I
Hawks.
like.
You don't
Not
own me.
here, you don't. The movie company has rented this island for the duration. You're trespassing. Do as you're told or you're gone.
Okay, so you've rented an island. I need to get to that pillar over there. Hey, Flash, how's it going?
There was nothing else I wanted to ask the cameraman.
I'm going to take this camera.
Yeah, hang on there a minute, champ. No messing with the equipment or the union will be down on yous.
Oh, okay.
Would you like some syrup?
He was too busy with the film.
Okay, cool. So, he's chilling. There's a camera down there. Hawks. I need to go over there. Let me. Hey, you're that guy who does the videos. I didn't know you streamed. For my sins, I do. Right, I need to go over to the pillar, which I don't like that icon. That's not a good icon. Whoever drew that, the graphic artist for that icon needs to rethink several things. But I'm going to click on it.
Why don't you use that cave up on the rock pillar at the end of the beach?
We don't have a stuntman anymore.
Hey, I'll do the stunt.
I appreciate the offer, but if you fall, you'll sue us.
No, I won't.
Everybody hear that?
I heard it.
Good enough, we're covered. Got any experience?
Death-defying leaps, desperate fistfights, getting caught in explosions, you name it.
Okay, people, move out. We're shooting the scene at the end of the beach.
No, we're not. The camera's still bogged down.
Shoot, I forgot about that. No go, Stobart. We'll have to use this cave after all.
Tell me more about the film.
You don't look happy.
Why should I be happy? Look at that cave. It's supposed to be where the treasure is.
So?
Look at it! It's crap! Does that look like the sort of place anybody would hide treasure? I should have had props build me a proper damn cave. A cinematic cave.
What do you mean, a cinematic cave?
One with drama. Danger. One that looks like the mouth of a big stone skull would be cool, but I'd settle for drama and danger.
Right, so the camera's bogged down. Why can't we move it, Flash? What's up?
Mr. Hawks doesn't like that cave. He says it isn't cinematic enough.
Well, that's just too tough. The camera's bogged down in the sand. If he wants the shot done today, it'll have to be that cave.
Why can't we go to that cave over there?
There's a pretty good cave over on the other side of the bay.
The one up in that finger of rock? We'd need a stuntman.
You got a stuntman.
We ain't got no stuntman. Bird injured his back doing that dumb wall jump.
Yeah, but you got me. Bert, talk to me, dude. Bert, he's hurt his back. Cave shaming. Very 90s.
Hi, Bert.
Don't you eye me. Fine friend you turned out to be.
What's the problem?
Huh.
Yeah, what happened, Bert?
What's it like to work with Carlton Hawk?
Flipping misery, mate.
Look, Bert, what's wrong?
You got a bloody nerve. If I didn't know better, I'd have thought you gave me that pancake just so them hornets would go for me.
Oh, Bert, you've wounded me. How can you think that?
Well, by looking at the evidence.
Is that what happened? We gave him the pancake with syrup on, the syrup got onto his chin, we angered the hornets, and they chased him because he was a sugary goodness. Is that what... I hate this game so much.
I don't know why you still want to be a stuntman anyway.
Of course, it's all I know, isn't it? If I don't do this, what do I do?
Well, how about being a stunt coordinator?
Being a what?
You stand around in a big jacket and a baseball cap, telling the stunt people what to do.
I can do that.
Hey, you've done the job for years and you're not dead. That's gotta be good for morale.
Well, I don't know.
You get your own megaphone.
I'll do it.
George Stobart, international adventurer and roaming careers advisor.
Lovely, let's do it.
What films have you worked on in the past?
Remember Death Stalker of the 10th grade? The psychotic biker what crashed into the school bus? That was me. Or what about They Prayed to Satan? I was the bloke in the hospital scene. You know, the one who caught fire, fell through the flipping skylight.
I don't think I
Good
caught
films.
those.
Both of them good films.
Must be cool getting to travel the world like this.
Yeah, nice here, innit? My Beryl used to love the seaside. Day out at Clacton. Bloody smashing. A pint of jellied eels washed down with a bottle of brown. Quick feel on a big wheel and a stroll around the town. Course, them days, you could live like a flipping king on 10 bob a night. Tombola, frothy coffee at the cap or the prom.
You know, I don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about.
I think my British is showing, because I understood exactly what he was talking about. That was very much my childhood, without a doubt. Yeah, straight up. It was the good old days. It was the good old days. Don't say bottle of water. For 10 bob, £10. 10 English pounds. There's actually a shop in Nottingham called the Frothy Coffee, that was a good one. That was a good shop.
I've had a great idea. How about you dress up as Jim Hawkins and climb up to that cave over there?
What cave? That cave? You must think I'm balmy. I did me back in being chased by them hornets over that flaming stockade wall. No way am I going up there.
Well, that narrowed the field.
10 bob equals 50p. No, I'm pretty sure it's £10. Pretty sure it's £10.
Hey, Haiku.
Yeah, man.
There was nothing else I wanted to ask him.
What a great conversation game. I'm really glad that we included that. That was perfect. He had me on. I was focused then. I was like, what's he going to do? He was listening to my speech about silence. He really, truly was. Okay, look, let's just use this handheld camera and go over there to that rock place. Let's do that. Come on, Flash.
Flash?
Yep.
We can't film at the Needle Rock because the camera's bogged down, right?
You got it, champ.
So why can't we use the portable camera instead?
You know, that's a pretty smart idea.
Flash, oh my god, I don't need to do your job for you. Is 10 bob actually 50p? A bob is a shilling. Fine. That was before my time. That was before my time. It really was. 1 bob was 12 old pennies. Why did we make money so complicated back then? I still don't actually understand what dimes and nickels are in America. Am I really English? Thankfully, I was born when we switched to 1 pence, 2 pence, 5 pence, 10 pence, 20, 50 and a pound. I have no idea what old English pennies were. How old are your chatters to even know that? Yeah, guys. Guys, how old? Dime is 10, nickel is 5. I don't know. I don't know. And then American money is weird. It really is. Just call it 1, 10 and 5. Nobody knows what nickels are. We just pretend.
I didn't know the first thing about you.
Right, come on. Flash. Let's do this.
There was nothing else I want.
You and me, let's go. Hawks.
I've been talking to the cameraman. He's got a portable camera.
So?
So you can use the cave in that rock pillar at the end of the beach. That's a dramatic cave if ever I saw one.
We ain't got a stabilized harness for it. The camera will wobble.
Did D.W. Griffiths have a stabilized harness when he made Birth of a Nation?
You're right, damn it. Hitchcock, Wells, none of them needed one. For crying out loud, Sam Raimi stabilized his camera on a plank. Props, get me a plank. We're gonna wing it. Hot dog. We're gonna do a cinema verite pirate movie. George, get to wardrobe. We're gonna make you a star.
On my way.
I do appreciate the fact that guerrilla filmmaking is the way to do it. The way to do it. Of Spider-Man fame, yes.
Ready when you are, Mr. Hawks.
Alright, let's do it. This feels weird. Like, I know that point-and-click games don't always make sense, but I'm dressed as Guybrush Threepwood, climbing up to find the treasure.
It was the stone which Ketch had captured from the Spanish. The Eagle Stone.
We got it. And then we just leave. Returning to the shaman's village, Nico finds the village burning.
I returned to Quaramonte and found that George had left a message with Conchita. He'd already left for the Indian village, so I hurried to catch up with him. When I arrived, I found a scene of desolation.
So Nico is now back at the village where she seduced the military commander. Okay. But now we're at the shaman village. Oh, this is bad. What happened? Oh no, not the military commander. This is the one where we got her the poison.
These sunglasses are George's. George, where are you?
What happened? Did George party a bit too hard?
Titipoco, I'm almost glad to see you.
Oh, okay. It's a lighter.
You little asshole. What happened here? Are you responsible for this? And where's George? Have you seen him? He was pointing to the remains of a burned-out hut.
Okay. I like the fact that George just took the stone and then just left the film business. Or George went, you know what? Even if Tezcatlipoca is returning, I want to be a film star. This is George's new life. This is what he's focusing on. George would burn down anything during a party.
I didn't need the lantern since it was still daylight. Besides, it was broken.
Okay, smash lantern, don't need it. Let's go and have a look inside the... Oh, there's the Mayan stone. We've got it.
It was too hot to pick up.
Well, just, I don't know, put some chocolate on it or something. What's in the barrel? It was too heavy to push over.
I just didn't have the strength to tip that barrel.
We need to do something which makes the stone easier to pick up, so stab the barrel with the knife. Use Titipoko. Child, push the barrel.
Hey, Shorty, make yourself useful and help me with this barrel.
Oh, good.
Thanks.
Now the stone is... we can pick it up now.
I recognize that. It's the coyote stone. What is it? Where are you pointing?
You can look, Nico. If someone points, you don't need to say, "Where are you pointing?" You can just look in the direction...
Ashes. The thought...
of the point. The stone is too wet to pick up. You must dry the stone. Oh, man. Nico, your IQ's going down. After following the jungle path for a few hours...
We arrived to find Georges being led up the stairs. We clearly didn't have much time.
What the hell? I feel like we've missed a huge amount of plot here. So, George did the... George has been captured and I'm at the base of the pyramid. What now? Well, let's just jump through this and make sure we haven't missed too much. When Karzak left the cabin, crept inside, got the thing. I see. Back in Quaramante, George had left a message with Conchita. He'd gone to the village, so I hurried to catch him. And then this is the problem. Okay, right. Coherent storytelling. But where do we go from here? Question is, who knows? Who knows where we go from here? I'm going to take this rope. This rope's mine now. This is my rope. I want this. I'm going to tie up Titipoko. Have this rope.
Titipoko, any ideas what I can do with this rope? He just looked at me. If anybody was going to come up with a plan, it was going to have to be me.
Okay, right. Let's go on this elevator. So George has been kidnapped by the bad guys. After finding the stone. Titipoko, turn the engine on. I need you to turn the engine on when I go onto the elevator. Would you like this chocolate?
Would you like some chocolate, Titipoko? It's good vintage. You're smarter than you look.
Do I have any admiration for William T. Riker? Let me see if I can find it. I have not yet put decorations up around my house. But here is a poster documenting the moves required to perform the Riker maneuver, which is the correct way to sit on a seat. Enter the room. Locate the chair. Make sure you stride on over to the chair. Maintain eye contact. Swing leg over the chair. And then simply perform the Riker maneuver backwards. So yes, I do like Commander Riker, as I have an entire picture dedicated to how to sit on a chair like him. I love the next generation, without a doubt. I'd like a demonstration with your gaming chair. The problem is I can't swing my leg over the back of this chair. It's too big. And contains the Warhammer 40k logo. I can't do that. I can lunge. My God, I can lunge. I did some lunging yesterday. Of course I'm wearing stretchy jeans. They're the only type of jeans I own. I mean, right now I'm sat with like one leg over here one leg over here. Full on lunging. I could even put one leg over the arm of the chair. We could sit like this. We could game like this. I feel very much like this is kind of a Malcolm pose from Jurassic Park. We could do this. This is how we play from now on. Here we go. Why don't we just climb the steps? That's something that we haven't done yet. We could just walk. Oh, that's why. As an armed guard.
No way did I want to get into conversation with that pack of vermin.
Okay, so we can't get into a conversation with an... Do we have a gun? We could stab him. Let's put the sunglasses on the guard. Nope, they don't want to do that. Right, we've been streaming for 3 hours. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, grab a drink, grab a bite to eat. When we come back, we're going to continue and solve the mystery of Broken Sword, the Smoking Mirror. So, I will see you lovely people in about 5 minutes' time. Hang on, that was meant to turn the camera off, but it didn't. Oh, no. It's all gone wrong. Let me work out where's... Hang on, that's the camera? Why? What? Why is that not turning off? Ah, there it is. Hang on. I know what I'm doing. I know how to do this. Don't mock me. I know exactly how to stream properly. Right, 5-minute timer. I'll see you beautiful people in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Timer, why are you not showing? There we are. I'm good at this. I'm back now. But I'm going to eat this protein bar. Good protein bar. A good question from the top is, Josh, how do I... That was a really interesting question, actually. How do I move away from internet and FOMO and sit down and appreciate a game or movie? It's a good question. FOMO, fear of missing out. When you say, how do you ignore the internet and FOMO, what exactly do you mean? Do you mean, how do you enjoy a piece of media without that piece of media being tainted by other people's opinions of it first? How do you separate the cultural relevance of a piece of media from your own personal enjoyment of it? Interesting way. So here's an interesting question. I went into CEX recently, like a secondhand media store in the UK. And what I do is I browse the games. PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, Xbox 360, that kind of stuff. When you were a kid, or when you were younger, did you ever go into a physical media store, like Game Station, Easy Games, whatever, and pick up a hard copy, a boxed copy of a game that you'd never heard of, that had no marketing, that was made by a relatively no-name company, and just buy it and play it, and it was quite good? Like, it wasn't amazing, it wasn't rubbish, it was just quite good. There is a kind of middle class of games that exist without a huge marketing budget. They just release, you grab it, you play it, and it's quite good. Like, it's a whelming game, it's decent, that kind of stuff. That is what I try and do with so many physical games now. Walk in, purchase a physical copy of a game, and then just have it. Or find a game on Steam that I've never heard of before, no marketing budget, and just play it. That is a really interesting one. So when you say, how do you separate the extremely vocal cultural relevance critique of games of the internet, I would say just treat it like a game that you are playing that you don't particularly care about. Because, unfortunately, video games have become this thing that we don't necessarily play as much anymore. Instead, we experience their cultural relevance through specific touchstones online, whether it's reviewers, whether it's rage baiters, whether it's angry people, whether it's YouTubers, Twitch streamers, all that kind of stuff. Sometimes video games, the enjoyment we get from them isn't even from playing the game. It's from seeing the drama that exists around the game. Anyone discovered that? I think recently we discovered it with either Concord or Veilguard. I've not played either of them yet. Will I like Dragon Age Veilguard? I don't know. I haven't played it yet. Will it be good? I don't know. I haven't played it yet. Have I seen some out-of-context clips that look good? Yeah. And some out-of-context clips that look bad as well. I'm sure I will play it. Someone even messaged me saying, "Oh my god, are you going to review Veilguard?" I'm like, eventually, yeah. And they said, "What are you going to say?" Dunno. That's kind of the point of the review. I'm going to play it. I'm going to say good things about it. I'm going to say bad things about it. I'm going to say honest things about it. And then I'm going to move on, play another game. That's what I'm going to do. Right now, I've actually got a Dragon Age Origins video being worked on. It's going to be about 2 hours long, and it's a full critique of Dragon Age Origins, which I thought was a pretty good game. It had issues, don't get me wrong, it's not perfect, but Origins was, in general, very good. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, what are you going to say about this game you've not played? Peak journalism, without a doubt. But no, Origins was good. There was a lot of choice, a lot of opening. It's dark. The story is dark, man. It really is. I'll tell you what, one of my favourite lines in my review was and I try not to shy away from the cultural relevance of a game, while at the same time not allowing the cultural relevance of the game to become the most important thing about it. The most important thing about a game is the game itself and how it plays. Dragon Age Origins approaches racism, sexism, bigotry in a really interesting way. It just has characters in there who are racist, sexist, and bigoted. That's just how it does it. It's not going to say, hey, I'm going to make a social kind of commentary on this. It just has characters that are that. Because whether they grew up in a culture that values that, whether they were raised in a way that has personal ramifications within that, they just have that. And you can take actions that appease them. You can take actions that anger them. But ultimately, you have to live with the consequences of the actions that you take based on their personal view of what you've done. And I really like that. I really like that. I love the fact that there are characters in the game that have specific beliefs, and you can choose to act in a way that vilifies those beliefs. You can choose to act in a way that will make them love you or make them hate you. But you then, and this is very important, you then have to live with the consequences of what you've done. Most games, and that's what I dislike about more modern RPGs. Modern RPGs don't like letting you live with consequences if the actions you take are not agreed with, if that makes sense. I very much like, Baldur's Gate 3, you can kill everyone. You can kill the nicest character you meet immediately. Great. Morrowind, they should kill everyone. It even says, the thread of fate has been severed. Reload or continue in the doomed world you've made. Deus Ex, consequences. I like having consequences in RPGs, and it's very important. This is what I try and do in an RPG. I like being an arsehole in RPGs. Not because I think that's the best way to have fun in the game, but because I like to see that the game has given me the freedom to do it. When I actually play through video games, I can't be mean to the NPCs. I don't want to hurt their feelings. But I like to know that I could, because if I can't be an arsehole in the game, then me being good doesn't mean anything. Because the game is saying that I have to be good no matter what. In order for me being good to actually have weight, it needs to be in contrast to something else. That's what it needs to be. It's like, if you give players an option of responses in dialogue in a chat box, if one of them is a good option and makes you a good person, you need to have an option that makes you an arsehole, to makes you an evil person. Because if all of the replies are positive or all of the replies are negative, that's not a choice. That's the game just saying, hey, this film's going to keep playing and the character has already been written. You just get to choose the flavor of response instead of the actual mechanical decision of the response. Which is why I liked Origins. Origins, a child runs up to you in the first hour of the game and says, help, my mother has been taken by bandits. And one of the responses is just, well, good luck with that. Which is great. The fact that you can just completely ignore it. You can actually actively be an arsehole to this child. That's fantastic. Because then when you turn around and say, don't worry, I will help you, you are choosing to actively be a paragon. So whenever I review an RPG game, that's what I'm looking for. How much choice do I actually have? If there are no consequences for actions, those actions are meaningless. That is a perfect way of putting it, Clumsy. That is an absolutely excellent way of putting it. What I love as well is that Sten will say to you, I do not approve of your options, of your choices. And you can respond, I'm not doing this for your approval. And if you say that, a little pop-up comes up saying, Sten approves. Because what Sten wants is someone with spine, someone with backbone. Sten wants a goddamn leader. And if you turn around and just do everything to appease him, he hates you. You turn around and you be a goddamn leader, Sten respects you. I appreciate that a lot. Right, let's open this generator. Let's make it work.
It was an old electricity generator.
Let's turn it on then. I have a cylinder.
It was a small screw-fit cylindrical housing.
Well, maybe we can put a button. Fuel cap, lever, engine. Right, button. I'm going to fix this, obviously.
The button didn't seem to do anything.
Well, what if we pull the lever? And now press the button.
The button didn't seem to do it.
Well, what if we look at the fuel cap? What if we open the engine? Look, take the fuel cap off, come on.
The cap was attached to the lift engine by a chain.
Right, I will do everything, shall I? Let's use the cylinder on the fuel cap. Let's talk to Titapoko. Rope the engine.
How did you hook up with a maniac like Karzak in the first place?
Karzak? Whoop whoop loco!
Yes, he scares me too.
Oh, God. We're being rescued by a French person and a crazy small man. We're going to die. George is dead. They've sacrificed him. His blood drips down the road, even now. Right, rope goes on the fuel cap. No, come on, I want... Oh, okay. Right, the chain over here. Let's have a look at this, the fuel line. Can we cut the fuel line?
It was an old electricity generator.
Okay. Okie dokie. What do we have? What do we have? Use the ancient dagger to cut the fuel line. Well, great. We've now got a lot of fuel on the floor. That guard is high as a kite. Can we soak something in... Soak the chocolate in fuel. Oh, I'm glad that didn't work, to be fair. Use the cylinder to plug the generator.
The fuel from the severed line had formed a pool. It looked like a...
Can we put the rope in the fuel to create some form of rudimentary wick? No. Okay. Whenever you pick the rope up and click anything else, it just cancels the action. Maybe. Can we set Titty Poco on fire? Bear with me. Don't say no straight away. Just hear me out here. We need to distract the guard. A small flaming man running in front of him.
No way did I want to get...
would be a distraction. It would. It would be a pretty good distraction, to be fair. Can we
The
climb...
scaffold gantry went all the way up the pyramid.
So we can't climb the gantry. There's nothing to the right over here either. So we've produced a line of... Effectively just a line of fuel. That's all we've got. Titipoco, help me.
Titipoco, I have an important job for you. Take this rope to the top of this scaffolding and throw it over the top.
Rope.
Yes. All right. Wasn't what I was hoping he was going to do with it, but you know what? Okay, cool. Up he goes. Up he goes. And then he does indeed throw it over the top. Alright. And now we need to use
the scaffold,
the rope, to connect to the engine. What do you think we should do, Titipoco?
There was nothing I wanted.
Alright, nothing else. Let's pull this lever. Let's push the button.
The button did...
Let's grab the rope. Where's the rope going to go now, guys? I have not yet played Space Marine 2. No. Right, rope. Engine? Right, cool. The rope is done to the engine. This is great. Now, use our handbag. Can we use the cylinder to catch some fuel from the fuel line and then put it into this thing just here? Yes. Right. We now have a cylinder full of fuel, and I need to put it into the fuel cap over here. And then we press the button, which should turn it on now.
The motor spluttered in...
And then I'm guessing we stand on here and then pull the lever? Or we stand on there and then ask Titipoco to pull the lever. Any hints when we'll see what you've been working on with Cadicarus? Soon. Soon.
Titipoco, when I tell you, I want you to copy what I am doing.
Cash
Copy.
Banuka and the vest will work together soon. Right, I'm going to stand on this little pallet, and then you're going to send me up. This is great. That guard is not okay. He's not. Okay, do the thing. Do...
Okay? Copy.
Yeah, we got it.
Georges! I realized those bastards were going to sacrifice Georges to Tezcatlipoca over my dead body.
Yeah, and then we're going to jump out with a knife. Can't see anywhere to interact.
Thankfully, Georges was the only one to notice me.
Where are they? The eclipse is about to happen.
Patience. Your mother will be here soon, and Karzak will be close behind. Just keep the Yankee covered and leave the worrying to others.
Yeah, Raoul.
The maniacs were going to sacrifice Georges!
Shut up, Stobart! Just shut up!
Calm down. He's no threat.
Hey, Raoul, why don't you do us both a favor and shoot Pablo?
You're very funny, Stobart. I haven't forgotten Marseille. When Karzak cuts your heart out, I'll be the one laughing.
I'll bet I'm not the only one due for the chop around here either. Hey, Raoul?
I'm warning you.
Raoul was a bundle of raw nerves. I hoped George wouldn't push him too far.
I kind of appreciate the fact that George, when in dire need, is actually just a bit of a... he's a little bit sassy. I like that. Can we just straight up stab Pablo?
If Pablo had seen me, he'd have killed me. It was as simple as that.
Right, let's take the ammo belt then. This is mine now. Right, the ammo belt's mine. What else? We've got the incense pot. Can we go and get that?
I couldn't get near the pot unseen.
Ammo belt.
It was a round of ammunition.
Can we throw the ammo belt into the incense pot?
I couldn't get the belt into the flames without Pablo seeing me.
Could we throw the chocolate at Pablo and then he will like us and then not kill us?
If Pablo had seen me...
Can we push the boxes?
The crates and drums were sealed.
Alright. How do we do this?
I might have been able to talk the general around if Pablo hadn't been there.
We've got to get rid of Pablo, guys. How do we do it? What if I throw the handbag?
I couldn't get near the...
What if I throw the cylinder?
If Pablo had...
What if I go down the steps?
I wasn't going to risk...
What if I go down the elevator? How did he see that? Like, straight up, how did Titipoco see us pointing down? Okay. What do I do now? I've got a round of ammunition. Let's just get the gun from this soldier, shall we? We need to get this guy's gun. Oh, hello.
Hey, señorita.
Too late. I had been seen. Bonjour, Capitaine.
Only Sergeant, pretty one. What are you doing here?
I am here to speak to Raoul, the guy at the top, the one that looks a bit like Dio.
Snuggles said I could come here with him.
Snuggles?
Oh, I mean the general. We're, friends. May I go up the pyramid?
We have strict instructions not to let anybody pass.
Oh, but I've told you who I am. Surely nobody would mind.
Well...
Oh, please. I'd be ever so grateful.
I tell you what. I'll ask Pablo if it's okay for you to go up.
If Pablo saw me, I'd be dead. No. It's not worth the bother. I'm not really that interested in their stupid pyramid anyway.
Well, okay. It's men's work up there anyway.
I'll just run along and play around here, okay?
Okay, you do that.
Perfect. Let's speak to this guy who's definitely a guard.
I didn't want to push my luck by talking with the guards again.
What about this guy?
I really didn't want to talk to them.
What about this guy?
I really...
Okay, well, this guy.
I really...
Fine, we can't talk to any of these guys. We're not allowed to. We can't get his gun. What if I would have put some... Show him the bullets? Okay, no, we can't do that either. Okay, what do we do? How do we win this? How do we win this? Oh yeah, Nico has jiggle physics. I just realised that. Welcome back, everyone else who's now paying attention. But as Nico walks toward the camera... Did not realise that. Genuinely did not notice. How's everyone doing? We all good? Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you've been having a lovely day. It's great to have you back with us. I'm glad you're paying attention again now. There will be a test. What has just happened to get us to this pyramid? Answers in, ideally, essay form. '90s era jiggle physics were rather underwhelming. Dion, what do you expect boobs to do when someone walks with them? They don't just bounce around all over the place, alright? There's a level of bounce based on the walking animation, the steps that you're taking. If anything, that's probably a more realistic version of jiggle physics. What are you... I understand that many people may breast boobily as they walk. But it's not how it is in anime. I don't think so. I'll have to, you know, go and actually leave the house at some point to find out, but I don't think it is. Right, Titapoko, what do we do?
There was nothing I wanted to ask him.
Nico, you're really stretching it here. Can we soak the ammunition belt in fuel? No. Can we soak the handbag in fuel? No. Can we give Titapoko the shades?
He wouldn't have wanted it.
Can we give the sunglasses to a guard? Hey, you haven't got sunglasses. Put some on. No. Oh, okay, this puzzle is stumping me right now. What do we do? Yo, Titapoko, come on, help me out. Sum me up. Up we go. Put the sunglasses on and they won't recognize you.
They were George's shades.
We obviously need to throw something somewhere.
No. The crates and drums were sealed, and I had no way of getting into them.
So we can't get into the crates and drums.
I wasn't going to...
We can't... Can we throw the ammunition down the steps?
I wasn't going to...
Can I throw the cylinder down the steps?
I wasn't going to...
Is there a torch downstairs? Let's find out. Down the steps. That torch just there. I don't think you can take that. I don't think you can ignite the oil. We have no way to make fire. And, hang on. Can you use the knife on the cylinder?
That was no good.
To scrape it?
I was going to have to think...
As if you're kind of striking a flint. Eat the chocolate for funsies. Hang on, you had a lighter, didn't you? You had a little gun.
There was nothing I...
Give me your little gun. Use the gun on the fuel. You had that stupid little pistol-shaped lighter. Generator's dead. What's in the handbag? Shouldn't be anything.
There was nothing useful in the bag.
Okay. Torch. How did the guards not see that? No, come on. I wanted to dip the torch in the fuel. Take the torch. This is all because you're not wearing red pants, Nico. No, keep the torch in your hand while you walk. Don't... I'm not clicking to leave it alone. Take the torch. Good. Go to Titapoko. Yes. Good.
Titipoko, do you still have that lighter gun you pulled on me so amusingly?
This whole part of the game feels like it's just massive filler. Just huge amounts of filler.
What's going on over there? Do you need help, my pretty?
Nothing's wrong. I dropped, a cigarette, but everything is under control. I'll have the fire out in a minute or two.
Oh, but she won't. She will throw the ammunition belt into the fire. There you go. Makeshift grenade. Have fun with that. And Nico and Titapoko died. Just straight up dead. Swiss cheese.
What's happening?
Trouble. Give it up. The pyramid's surrounded. I'll find out what the trouble is. Watch Stubber doesn't pull any tricks. If he does, shoot him in the head, not through the heart.
Why does it matter? He'll be dead either way.
His heart belongs to Tezcatlipoca.
That's not true. We just had dinner a couple of times.
As much as I hate George, the fact that he is in a life or death situation and is still being incredibly sarcastic That I respect.
The crates and drums were sealed.
Right. Can we push the incense pot over? Let's go and say hi to General Graciento. Let's just walk up and say hello. I'm sure this is fine. This won't go wrong in any way.
Drop the gun or I shoot!
Please, don't hurt me.
Don't worry yourself. My finger isn't loaded.
Nico, what are you doing here?
Firstly, I'm going to set Georges free, and then screw up Karzak's scheme.
No, I can't let you do that. Karzak has promised me power.
Raoul, wake up. The only thing Karzak has on offer is death. You may want to ask Oublier, except you can't. Karzak murdered him.
You're lying. Oubier's in Europe.
Sure, he's in Europe. In London, on a mortuary slab with 2 bullet holes in him.
But Karzak promised. When he frees Tezcatlipoca, we'll all be granted great power.
Listen to her, Raoul. Karzak's insane.
I don't know. I need to think.
You've let your mother do your thinking for you up to now. You need to think for yourself. Your mother and Karzak think alike. There's only one expendable member of the plan left, and that's you.
Mother would never betray me.
Oh, I'm tired of trying to reason with you, Raoul. Titipoco. Watch this man, and if he makes a move, shoot him with your gun.
This is getting a bit Saturday morning cartoon. He's just aiming at his knees. He's gonna full on kneecap him. T-Poco is just, he's ice cold. He's a killer. But he won't kill him. He'll kneecap him and just let him bleed out. That's what he'll do. What's up, George?
Hold still, Georges. I don't want to sacrifice you by accident.
You have no idea how glad I am to see you.
They were going to cut your heart out. I think I can guess. We can save the happy reunions for later. We've got to move. Come on!
And in we go.
We're safe.
This is a dead end.
We're toast.
He thinks he's on the team.
I know, Titipoco. I'm not too happy here either.
He knows this is Tezcatlipoca's pyramid. The house of the enemy.
Well, we can't stay here like rats in a trap.
And we can't go out the way we came in. It would be suicide. I'll have a look round. Maybe there's another way out. In the meantime...
Yeah, right now he is the team, to be fair.
Take this. It's the Coyote Stone. It might bring you luck, I hope.
Cheers, Nico.
You managed to recover the stones from the village? Then we might have a chance after all. Incidentally, what would Titipoco have done if Graciento had moved?
Titipoco? Nothing. He's given up violence.
Great. Did we pick up the general's... We didn't pick up the general's gun that we should have done. Can we go and get it?
Outside was certain death.
Yeah, because there's a gun out there that we don't have. Okay, there's a pattern and a lever. Let's have a look at this pattern and this lever. Why would you shrug at me? Titipoco, what do you want?
This was a time for action, not talk.
Right, I'm going to pull this lever then. Even Titipoco is saying, hey, go and get the gun.
Oof. The lever was very difficult to move and appeared to do nothing anyway.
That was an actual oof sound effect. Tommy Tallarico made that. His mother is very proud.
Heave! Still no good.
George, can you do the other lever?
Georges?
Yeah?
Do the other lever.
Georges, I can only pull one lever at a time, and I think we need to pull both together.
Okay, I'm up for that.
This is the most calm puzzle solving. Oh.
Raoul,
There's something suspicious This sacrifice! Where is it?
Nico was here with Titipoco. They set him free. I couldn't stop them.
You idiot! I should have strangled you at birth. Titipoco's gone soft. He wouldn't have hurt you.
I know that.
The darkness of this hun is almost upon us, and we have no sacrifice to appease Tezcatlipoca. Have you any idea what your incompetence will cost us?
I think so. And I'm glad.
What?
The Mayans weren't fools. Tezcatlipoca should stay exactly where they put him.
Finally got some backbone from somewhere, huh? Shame it's so late in the day.
I'd rather die than see you and Karzak with that devil's power.
Fine, we're still a sacrifice short. See, the eclipse begins. Pablo, kill him! Tezcatlipoca can feed upon his yellow heart.
Nico was right all along, but it's still not too late. Come on then, Pablo. Let's see who sacrifices who.
Yeah, it's just a slide. The Mayans loved slides.
What place is this? I was in some sort of strange room. Tiles and dials. The priests who designed this place must have known how to use them. I was going to have to figure it out for myself if I ever wanted to get out of here.
One thing that I do feel is weird is that ancient civilizations all really loved puzzles. This is true. I've seen Indiana Jones, I've played Uncharted, I know it's real. They're basically documentaries. Ancient civilizations just loved building massive, complicated, contraption-based puzzles. 1,000 years from now, will we have those still? Will someone find the British Museum and realise that the puzzle is just a key? You just get in and it's fine. There was no internet back then. That's just what they did. It was just how they did it, you know? People will look back and find NFTs. That's what they'll do. Links leading to no images.
The chute I'd arrived on was too steep and slippery to get back up.
I like the fact there's light sources down here. That's very impressive. Okay, the Mayan machine. Right, there's two. I'm not going to make a boobs joke. It's too easy. Oh god, it's going to be a puzzle, isn't it? Okay, right. Tiles. The Mayan machine. Even more tiles. Okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to work out, and that, I'm guessing this is the door that opens up, and this, you can't stand there, but you'll need to. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Let's solve this puzzle. Let's solve this puzzle. Here we go.
The tile didn't move. The tile didn't move at all.
So, the tiles aren't moving.
The tile moved slightly.
First try.
The tile.
Okay, so that one moved, didn't it? This one here.
The tile didn't.
Moved slightly. Let's have a look. It was... Okay, so you match up that with that and it makes it move. I see how we're working with this one.
The room was dominated by an enormous device, decorated with the usual...
Right, so can we move it? That tile is because that symbol matches that symbol. So if I have the top of the symbol be that one and the bottom be like a hat, if you will. And then that is a much more complicated version of all of them. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down here. I think I'm seeing what they need to do. So, we need what looks like a kind of N with the center filled in and 3 dots. Let's get that first, shall we? Also, yeah, these bearings. Good. Very good. Let's keep spinning. This is fun. This is a good game. I mean, I'm having fun. Are you winning, son? There's no winners here. No winners here, just 1,700 losers. Keep going around until there. Alright, in. Now, what's the point of pushing these tiles in? Do we then need to push these tiles in as well? Okay. So we have... I don't think there's a special order to this. We put the flat bit on. That lets us push this one. Right, I see what's happening. So you spin the wheels to push in these two, and after pushing in these two, it will combine to make one of these four. Okay, no, I get it. I see what they're doing here. So in order to make the top one here, we need the hat with the plant, and if that's the first and second one, that's what that is. That's the first and second one combined. So we need the first and second one combined to make this. Got it. Alright. So this one, and we spin it.
It was the great...
Can't spin the other way. We've got to get around until those 3 dots are here. Right, so first one for the 3 dots. It's got to be this way.
The tile didn't... The tile...
What do you mean? It's the same thing, look. Oh, it's already pushed in. Alright, my bad. And then we want the hat with the plant. That thing just there. So, plant and hat. This is the tile part of the game. The Mayans loved them some puzzles. They really did. Oh, no, not the book. Don't need that. Push you in. Hopefully it doesn't take... God damn it! Ah, we need that one, but not that one. That one can come back out.
The tile did...
Okay. Okay. Where did George go? He's dead. Don't worry about him. He's died. He landed on a spike. And then died. Rip George. Spin this until the first one comes back. But do we need that one? Yes, I'm sure we do. Because what we need is that one and the 3 dots. Yeah, the 3 dots at the bottom. 3 dots are... Actually, no, it's not that one, is it? It's that one and that one because of the shape of the dots. Ooh, tricksy little hobbitses. It's that one just there. Okay. So that one has those 3. And then big flat bit. I have sent the chat for George. He's dead. He's dead now. Rip George. No, wrong way. Don't do it, Nico. There we go. And then this bit was that big flat one just there. Now, to me, that looks right. But is it? Let's double check. No, it's not. It's that image which goes to there. One more. It's a good thing the Mayans never needed to open doors quickly. Because if they needed to, they would have died. As long as this doesn't take away the previous button we just pushed in, which is that one just there. You best take away this one. Good. Now we press this one, which should match it.
The tile moved inwards and clicked home.
Perfect. Right, what's this one now? That one is this one. And I want to say this one, just here. So, green hat with a brown clover is what we're going for. So the clover would be that one just there. And then what was the other one we needed? Green style hat, which is that one just there. I'm glad that so many of you are sitting through this. Imagine playing this. I don't mind puzzles. What I mind are puzzles that you solve and then the actual physical process of getting to the solution takes ages. It's the solving of the puzzle that's fun. And the next bit is, I want to say that one, which is the kind of upper N with the lower kind of mustache looking bit. Is there a cheat solution? What's the cheat solution? Do you just wait and die? There do be an Easter egg skip, though. What is the Easter egg skip? Is it dynamite, genuinely? How would you make dynamite out of what we have, though, is the question. There's a hidden spot to click that bypasses the puzzle. We'll try and find it in a minute. Oh, it's a single pixel, is it? Is it a single pixel? Am I sorry for killing Terra? No. No, I'd do it again. I'm just double checking this is exactly the right one. It's got the... Ah, no, it's got green behind it, hasn't it? That's not got green. That needs green. So we need the triple with the green. Right. Same bottom, but triple with the green. Okay. So it's that one? We've committed to this one now, so we're going to keep going. Where is the magic pixel that gets you through? I want to say it's that one, just there. Like, just give me a general hint on the right, on the left. Not in this puzzle, it's on the next one. Okay. I want to push this one in now. That should allow me to push this one. Okay, that locked it home. It's on the next puzzle, is it? I'm just kind of looking. I'm going to click on random bricks and see what happens. Nope. No, there's no solution. It's not there. It's not there. It doesn't exist. It's not a real thing. You lied to me. It's somewhere above the set of 10 tiles. Okay. Because you can see what's happening. We're creating these pictures by combining these pictures. Hang on, what about the dragon above it? See how this dragon's got, like, buttons on it? Can I click on something around here? Like one of the buttons for the dragon? I'm trying to find it. Is that the symbol of Baal from Baldur's Gate? It's not exactly. What about the eye of this? It's this one. I thought this was the George puzzle. Okay. Get out the pixel counter. Oh! It was that thing just there. I clicked that exact little thing just there.
wiggle. Et voilà.
So Nico flashes her boobs at the ancient Mayan pyramid, which solves the puzzle. If it works. If it works. How many people do you think even know that's a thing that exists in this game? Game of the year every year. Hell of a solution. You click that exact... There's a tiny little kind of X on the wall just there. You click that, and Nico just flashes her boobs, and the door opens. You can click it again. Them thangs do be thangin'.
Et voilà.
This does mean that we genuinely just solved an ancient Mayan puzzle by breasting boobily.
So I thought, this is it, you know? This is true love. Anyway, I have to leave for a few weeks, and when I come back, what do I find? Damn right. And with who? Labano, that creep.
Huh?
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
Now to solve this puzzle, George just shows his balls.
Oh, heck. Looks like another dead-end titty poco. Any ideas?
Titty poco. He's just going to start swinging.
I was hoping for something a little more constructive. Never mind, I'll have a look around.
Come on, George. Let's get those thangs be thangin'. Can I... Hey, Titty poco, use your gun. Like this. You've got that little weird lighter thing, haven't you? Shoot it, make it happen. Josh, how do I deal with imposter syndrome? By realizing that I'm not the imposter. But that's what an imposter would say.
Look, I need to light this torch. Can you do something clever with a couple of sticks, or flint and tinder, or... or a cheesy novelty cigarette lighter, as it turned out.
Alright, let's see what else we can do. There's a lever, let's pull it. Easy.
Well, there was nothing else to do around here, so I pulled the lever. Nothing's happened. Oh, I hate that. Don't you hate that? Titty poco? Oh my...
We've killed him. He's dead. He's straight up dead.
Great. I had no idea where I was, no idea where the others had got to, and time was running out to stop Karzak. Still, I wasn't dead yet, so it wasn't all bad news.
And, George, who knows, if you're standing on the correct side of a very specific door in a few minutes, you might be in for a treat. We've got the torch. Let's pull the lever again. George, you can hold a torch and pull a lever. You've got two hands. Come on.
A stone slab that must have weighed tons sealed the door.
Pull it again. Oh my god, the Mayans have got some serious torque. If they can lift that all back up. That's brilliant. Have I ever played Broken Sword 5? I have not. Haven't even finished 2 yet. Can we light the other torch on the wall with this torch? These puzzles are so dumb. We literally solved one with boobs. Excellent. George, pick the torch up, you fool! Suppose
the torch could stay there until I really need...
Okay, let's go this way. See what there is. Let's see what there is. There's no George
Every time
Flash
I think this place
skip.
can't get any spookier, it does.
Well, there should be a George Flash skip. It's annoying there isn't. Okay, so this shuts that door. What does this lever do? I'm guessing this one shuts this door. Oh, but it opens that door.
There was nothing I could do to the carving, even if I'd wanted to, which I didn't.
What about going in this door that's open now? See what's down here.
Charming.
I was also expecting a level of boulder. And this opens that door. Oh my god, it's going to be a series of lever puzzles, isn't it?
The statue looked like it doubled as an incense burner.
Do we have anything we could burn? Coal! Don't shrug at me, George.
Lovely. Looks like my school gym teacher.
George, this is not the time for flippantry. This is the time to escape. Serious head-on, George. This should take me back to the original room I was in. Yes. Can I pull this lever and then leave to the left?
A stone slab.
Okay, this is basically the lever puzzle from old school RuneScape. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down here. Can we go this way? No. Apparently not. This is the end of the tunnel.
There was nothing I could do to...
Can we open the stone head? What if I were to pull this lever now? It's going to be a combination of levers in the right order, which ultimately will open this. That's all it's going to be.
Yes! Finally! I'm out of here.
Let's take this torch and go. Yeah, it's a square room that you loop around several times and open various
Once
things.
more into the unknown.
You'd have also died because there'd have been gases down here. Potentially no oxygen. The incense burner was pointless, apparently. Another lever! Let's pull it. Nothing bad ever happened with levers.
Cool. Onwards and downwards, Mr. Stobart.
Let's keep it going. I mean, it's cool. It looks nice. Don't get me wrong.
This was it.
That's a lizard.
The pyramid's central chamber. Its dark heart. Once before in my life, I'd stood in front of a door and thought, this is it. If I go through there, I'm going to die. I'd been wrong then. I hoped I was wrong now. This was the door that led to the central chamber. And the smoking mirror.
They said it. They said the name of the game. George, you drop the torch and just hold... Nico, show him your boobs! I mean, that was a quick ending. Done. Game done. The sword is still broken. And that was it. We have now finished Broken Sword 2, The Smoking Mirror. I feel that that was a very abbreviated ending that could have been a really cool puzzle that very much feels like they ran out of time. Without a doubt. Oh, think of what we did. I'm going to be honest, I have forgotten all of this game apart from the fact that Nico flashed a Mayan puzzle to open the door. That's it. That's my full takeaway now of Broken Sword 2. That's it. Oh, and the dog. We dropped a dog into some water and he swam around for a bit. We hung around the docks for a bit. And from what I'm told, Broken Sword 3 is where it gets 3D. We never use the panties for anything. Also, I hate the word panties. It makes me kind of... it makes my skin crawl. Pants, fine. We never use the pants for anything. At all. Did we? They started... They were the very first item we found in the game, and just never get used. We never used the pantaloons, the nickerinos. Never used them, at all. The lingerie, as the French would say. And, obviously, Nico would... Apparently, Julie Andrews played the bassoon for this. Cool. The solo fiddle was Dermont Crahan solo fiddling with himself, the piano soloist. The violins, lots of them. The violas... different instrument. You have to remember that. Do you think fast leveling and laser focus on max content is hurting the modern MMO? Yeah. I think what's hurting the modern MMO is trying to make an MMO game instead of trying to make a good RPG game that you can play with friends. The pants were used to pick up the gas siphon for the soda siphon. Was that it? Was that literally it? Was that the only thing? Yeah, no, what's hurting the MMO is trying to make an MMO as a game when it doesn't exist. You make a good RPG that you play with friends. Oh, he's trapped in the smoking mirror. That was quite a creepy looking bad guy, to be fair. Alright, we've done it. Excellent. Broken Sword, The Smoking Mirror Remastered. Completed it, mate. Skelly Man will return. Now, I guess next week we're doing Broken Sword 3. Guys, thank you for joining me. It's been fun. Go and enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy your week. We've got a Dragon Age Origins video coming out. We have a video coming out on RuneScape and another game video coming out that I can't talk about yet because it's still a secret.